Today we'll be taking on the final little event part to the final little arc for this Luna as the blood moon fades. Now, unfortunately, as I was leveling up in order to unlock the story, it immediately popped me into the cutscene after I hit the level requirement. So now I gotta watch that cutscene through this little video real quick before we actually get into the main game. So let's get through that. Thank you for staying with me for so long. I'm truly glad. Luna! She vanished before my eyes. The already eerie and frigid castle fell into complete silence. Everything was gone. The scene before me grew crystal clear, and I could no longer find any trace of her existence. A crystalline fragment lay upon the stone floor, bathed in moonlight that refracted with shimmering brilliance. Is this what you left behind? Good, we've arrived at the right moment. Who's there? Following the direction of the voice, I noticed a colossal ship moored by the castle's terrace. Before the cabin door stood a figure in a hood, accompanied by a familiar girl. Delta? Apologies, Captain. Delta stopped in front of me, and I saw the person take a few steps, bending over to pick up the fragment. I knew it. 8872, you're quite the trickster. Put that down! Calm down, Captain. Delta, you... Got up suddenly, stumbled a few steps, and finally lost my footing, ending up on the ground. Then a strong force passed down my shoulder. I looked up and met Delta's cold stare. I told you, Captain. Calm down. Don't just rush in. You're no match for that person. You still want to keep that chatting? You still want to keep chatting with your buddy, Delta? But that matters like both matters like this. You could offer the Captain a little something. They're all self-centered. They're all self-centered, leaving undeniable scars on their loved ones, while chasing their own satisfaction. Don't worry, time heals everything. Your sense of humor knows no bounds. Alright, since you don't think it's funny, let's hit the road. All the Teresa's vanished along with 8872. We've been waiting for this moment for so long. Can't just let it slip by. Huh? A shiver crawled up my spine. Why are you looking so surprised? Didn't you know this already? 8872 used the ether anchor to crack open the seams linking different worlds, wiping out all the Teresas, including herself. I didn't think she'd go so extreme and thorough. Quite touching, really. I've got no time to waste on this person. I struggled my way back to the door. If I get back to the Hyperion as quick as possible, there still might be a chance to salvage things. Thinking you're running back to the Hyperion and starting conscious mapping? Don't be foolish. This is a tragedy. When the curtain falls, is there really any possibility of turning the tide? Moreover, conscious mapping doesn't change a thing. It merely gives you the qualification to be an observer, not a savior. Why do you know all this? You rely too much on conscious mapping, to the point that in the face of genuine dilemma, you're always imagining a third option appearing. But no matter how many times you choose, the outcome remains unchanged. The only thing we can rely on is ourselves. What's impossible won't become possible just because you say, I can do it. You're just repeating attempts over and over again, traversing through pain. Who are you, really? I've been through this situation countless times, which is why I'm here to advise you, to suggest facing reality and giving up sooner. I don't know what you're talking about or what you've been through, but even if you're stronger than me, I won't give up. Even if old you and I were at the same crossroads, we were at two different types of people. I would take a different path. Is that so? What a shame. That's enough talk. Let's go. Well, Delta, you're absolutely right. So farewell, my friend. I hope you can indeed find your own path, just like he said. You... The one in black swiftly walked into the murky shadows of the night. Once ensuing I wouldn't catch up, Delta promptly followed. Luna, Carmen, and all the Teresas have vanished. And the reason for all this is... me. Captain? Captain! Ronnie's concerned voice pulled me back from my scattered consciousness. It turns out I was back in the castle. Captain, what on earth happened up there? In an instant, all the Teresas disappeared. I failed. Luna erased herself, along with all the Teresas. They're all gone. What are you saying? She... Cal sat on the ground in a daze, taking a while to recover her senses. I'm sorry, I was just in shock. I should have anticipated her plan. I don't know, the Miss Kongman in the Ark City. And Terry. Captain. She kept away from me at this time, capturing and imprisoning Teresa's from various billionaires' purses, connecting her life to theirs. Darn it, why didn't I figure out sooner what she was truly up to? My body's discomfort appeared even before we arrived at Sapphire. Even if we were to take Luna to Hyperion, we're still safe. After all, she killed me with her own hands. We not only face the constant threat of pursuit within the boundaries of those rules, but also the looming fate of rapidly approaching annihilation whenever we come into close proximity with one another. In addition to that, as I've been meticulously tracing Luna's remnants within the vast expanse of the Sea of Quanta, the rules governing our existence acknowledge any semblance of Teresa that I identify within the bubble universes as a singular foretelling my impending demise. Any bubble universe I pinpointed, whether I personally set foot in it or not, will be affected by those rules. That's why those Teresas encounter all sorts of trouble, and that's why Luna chose them as targets to link with herself. The Sea of Quanta is a vast, beyond imagination. The bubble universes I've identified as merely a drop in the ocean. The incidents occurring within them can't cause any ripples, which is how this unbelievable plan can proceed smoothly. At this moment, I finally understood the different mysteries that have haunted me, but it's all too late. I'm sorry, Yeah, that was a lot. I'm sorry. I've underestimated things. I didn't protect them well enough. It's my fault. All my fault. I'm the one who left everyone behind. I'm the one behind everything Luna has done. I dragged everyone down. Captain, you've done your utmost. Perhaps this is just the fate for her and me. After all we've done, and yet... Darn it, we went through such lengths to get here, and for what? If we had known, we should have gone to calming first. Captain, now's not the time for self-blame. During that moment, gentle words accompanied by the fragrance of flowers would reach me, so faintly that only I could hear them. If you don't pull yourself together soon, it might really be too late. Rita, what else can I do? I've missed the chance to change things. Captain, you've met him, right? Huh? Rita, the person you mentioned before, is that the one called the Ferryman? Yes. What have you been hiding from us? Who's this Ferryman? It seems Luna was working with that guy before, and he even gave her an ether anchor. With that power, both she and I could freely travel through the Sea of Quanta. When Luna disappeared, she did leave behind an ether anchor. The ferryman appeared around that time and reclaimed it, and Delta was with him. Darn it, Delta. Rita, earlier you said you wanted me to meet Luna. What's his motive? What does he have to do with all this? As far as I know, Miss Luna's goal was to ensure your safety. With his help, she roamed within the floating bubble universe on the surface of the sea, marking the different Teresas. And that person, using Luna's actions, compelled her to gather ether anchors for him. So have you known him for a long time? Yes, the ferryman is an old acquaintance of mine. You should already have guessed. In this mission of yours, I've been in touch with the ferryman, and it's me who passed on your whereabouts to him. As I mentioned before, no matter what, you're my partner. But Luna, searching for an ether anchor for the ferryman. Delta and Consuming are also under the ferryman's command. Compared to those two, Miss Luna is more straightforward. She danced around purely after her own desires, perhaps more willing to be used without seeking anything in return. I chose to leave at that time because I wanted to confirm Miss Luna's true plan and your determination. So you already knew she would erase all the Teresas. No, I had thought that she would erase herself only when you two crossed paths. That's why I wish for you to not press on. Yet her final act proved far more thorough than I had imagined. Even if we hadn't arrived here, she would have taken the same course for your sake. No, something's amiss. If the ferryman had been gathering ether anchors and had realized Luna's intentions, why did he give her those ether anchors? Is it to sway her allegiance or simply to aid her plan? Does the ferryman somehow benefit from wiping out all the Teresas? I really have no idea. He's a lot less talkative than before. How can I put it? Rosemary, he distrusted you early on, right? It's possible, but knowing him... Rather than distrust, it's as if he knew the heavier his burdens, the less he'd be understood. The energy born of the vast ether anchors carve a crevice in the world amid boundless oceans. To travel a path longer and farther than the Red Sea, reshaping the withering leaves into an enduring bedrock of stability and eternity. Does he want to manipulate the rules of the bubble universe? That's impossible! Can a bubble universe destined to crumble truly be reordered? Not to mention the ferryman had gathered up plenty of ether anchors. How could he possibly rewrite the corresponding bubble universes one by one? How would that even be possible? No, that's not right. Sapphire is a prime example, using loops to maintain the stability of the bubble universe. This wasn't Luna's ideas, it was the ferryman's, it was his experiment. When I handed over the light curtain's core to that ninja, she told me that no bubble universe can escape the fate of destruction. While the bubble universe's burst has no impact on the Sea of Quanta, it equals total annihilation for the bubble universe itself. To actually reorganize the rules of the bubble universe, that guy must be insane. But do we really have the time to care about all that? We can't even save the Teresas, so why bother with all of this? What's your take on this, Captain? If we really do choose to throw in the towel, then all hope is lost. Right, I'm just not willing to accept such a horrible ending. Ryu's choice is to spill the beans now. There's got to be some reason behind it. Gotta think this one through. The ferryman's plan. What on earth is his connection with the Teresas? What's the endgame? Supporting the burning ether anchors really packs enough punch to rewrite a bubble universes. Before all that, we've got to string together bubble universes matching their corresponding ether anchors, but ether anchors themselves can't do this. So the ferryman's been waiting on Luna to be the launch pad, using the rule's rejection of me and him to erase every single Teresa linked to her in an instant. Suddenly the fates of those bubble universes are intertwined. The ferryman's trying to use Luna's connection with the other Teresas to poke a hole in the world rift, so he's going to swipe the ether anchors of all those bubble universes I flagged. Or maybe each time I flag the bubble universe, it's all thanks to that puppet's master nudge, making sure the little plan is carried out smoothly. Darn it, sacrificing people's lives like this, like mere kindling for a pipe dream, that's horrible. I just couldn't get behind that sort of scheme. Besides, I promised everyone a satisfying ending for all. The pact between us and hers remains. I'll tell you the story of a certain girl linked to the events, but in turn, you'll need to help me. No, help her in fulfilling a wish. You once told me I'd stay by your side no matter how hard it gets, so today, please make good on your promise. None of my promises have been upheld. Now isn't the time to stop. Everyone has to put their trust in me. I can't fail now. It's not time to give up. Not today. There must be a way to change things. I have to figure out which of the piece of the puzzle I haven't considered yet. I must rise to the occasion now. I know I can. Giving everyone a filling ending, that's my commitment to them. Even if I can't reverse what's happening through conscious mapping, we still have our own strengths to rely on. So now, what can I do? Whatever choice you make, I will have faith. I will face it with you. Please, Yuri, you still have a chance to stop her. Right, the note coming left to read. I hastily retrieved the crumpled note from my pocket, carefully unfolding it and re-examining the contents I read countless times. Those who can see through the game shall survive. Those who can follow their hearts shall prevail. Any thoughts, Captain? What's this? A message left by Kongman? But it sounds like some general advice, not much help with the current situation. No, she wouldn't have let me some advice for no reason. She foresaw the endgame between me and Luna. She must have left behind a move for when all seemed lost, instead of just fading away. Do you know where Kongman is being held, Kellen? And why would you go looking for Kongman in a place like this? No, we still have a chance. Kellen, I'm going to her room, where she used to stay. She must have left something for me. Kellen's expression turned slightly surprised and caring. I'm sorry, Captain. I really wish I could help. I don't know where that person you're talking about is being held. It's alright, Kellen. I know where Miss Kongman is held. I mentioned it to her before I saw her when we all parted ways. I'll guide everyone. The situation hasn't gone according to what I'd hope. I'm still not ready to give up just yet. I believe that even until the very end, Kongman feels the same. There must be something I can do. I can't give up now. It's not time to throw in the towel yet. So yeah, that's the cutscene they just toss you in without any warning or preemptiveness. Now we can get to the actual game. Continue the story. I also wanted to show a little happy accident I had earlier. You see this gate that's supposed to stay locked here. It's supposed to stay locked until like you beat the main story, but I accidentally did something that made me get over there real quickly. Let me just pull it off real quick to show you, because I just thought it was real funny how I just accidentally did that. Just head on over, and it's quite the trek a bit. But yeah, in the meantime, since like I last played, I've just been leveling up, exploring around, using the tools I've gotten to see what I can unlock. And among all my explorations, it eventually led me to around down here, where, let's see, this path here was blocked by rocks, and so I was just moving around trying to break the rocks until I accidentally did this. Not that. Yeah, that. I just accidentally did this and got over here. So yeah, I haven't collected any of the memories yet. I was gonna save that for actual here. But yeah, that was just a funny little accident that happened while I was just messing around. Now to continue the story. I guess that basically all confirmed that the last time they had this event, they didn't have like full free range of movement. They had more chessboard movements. That definitely wouldn't have been possible back then. Now then, this is the room Miss Kongman used to live in. Apart from playing with Teresa in her living room, she must have been confined here most of the time. The night mist gathered, making the small room even colder. Cold like this drink. Until she disappeared with Luna. She'd been trapped in a prison, waiting for me. Our silence hung heavy. Moments seemed to drag by. This is a joke, right? Kongman, the one known for her unparalleled strategies. Is this how it all ends? In a frantic search, Brownie rummaged through the desk and bedding, desperately hoping to find any lingering clue or sign that Kongman may have managed to escape her confines, and that she would appear when she was needed most. If she suddenly vanished like all the Teresas we rescued, in that case, anyone would find it hard to cope. But this is Kongman we're talking about. She's smarter than all of us combined. She surely would have thought of something. She can't just disappear like this. She just can't. Otherwise, Teresa, she might truly never... Brownie's voice trailed off. It was the first time I'd seen her in such a distraught state. And Siren, unable to contain her emotions any longer, turned away and sobbed uncontrollably. Racked with immense frustration, we searched the room together, but... all we found are stacks of discarded paper. On the chessboards are some scattered pieces. What's this? We merely gathered around to study the chessboard, trying to glean something from meaning from it. I never truly grasped Kongman's chess mastery, which is a real shame, but... it seems like a simple stalemate. Probably not a clue. The flicker of hope we had painstakingly ignited now vanished like steam. Is this truly how it ends? All we've done, everything I've done, all meaningless in the end? Brownie, let's keep searching, okay? Siren took down a hefty sack of rough-edged paper from her embrace and gently shook Brownie's shoulders as she consoled her. I refuse to accept it either. It just shouldn't be like this. This song, so wonderful and melodious, pretty. I picked up the scattered papers, remnants of Kongman's final presence in this world, even if they proved useless. Teresa, originally a bubble universe akin to the myth of fairy tales, visited by Hyperion, specific locations as follows. However, it's noted that Bubble Universe is under the dominance of the Red Queen, who has formidable abilities, but her power fluctuates greatly depending on the day. Her show is on today, so now's a good opportunity to take Teresa back home. territory, really an obscure bubble universe with undefined features. But from her mumbled speech, it can be roughly deduced from that the birth of the bubble universe she belongs to is relatively recent, and its energy isn't particularly stable. Hyperion has located it, but didn't visit it, which is a clue for potential location. Why did she jot so much of this down? I flipped through pages filled with scripts detailing many of Teresa's informations, along with the author's synthesized conjectures. Register of Teresa's. These are the notes left by me for me by Kongan? My writing caught the attention of others. What are you looking at, Captain? So these are so these words are. What have you found? Quite messy, but relying on what she taught me, I can make out. It's records of all the Teresas that Luna encountered. If the Teresas were still around, they could be sent back to the original Bubble Universe. But now... Teresa, Bubble Universe, Ether Anchor, Ferryman... A multitude of information converged in my mind, and I desperately contemplated the meaning of it all over and over. I can still move, think, and take action, so now is absolutely not the time to give up. Linking... I get it. It's linking. The ferryman needs to use the linking among the Teresas to interlink the Bubble Universes for him. So until he ignites the Ether Anchor, these linkings must go on. In other words, at least for now, the three Teresas haven't completely vanished. As long as we can track the energy fluctuation through these linkings, we have a chance to locate them and even reconstruct them in reverse. Just like the dream particles, if we can capture their dreams, there's still time to reawaken them. My proposal finally reignited hope among everyone, dispelling the heavy air between the iron bars. But now that the Teresas have vanished, how do we trace the linking? No, there's still one person left. It's this person's observation that intrinsically intertwined their fate with Lingman's and Kongman's, thus triggering the Bubble Universe's rules of repulsion. It's this person's pinpointing that pulled in some Teresas from other Bubble Universes, leading Luna to link all the Teresas together. That person is... me. If we consider the linking among the Teresas as positive links, then there must be a corresponding negative link between me and the Teresas. That's why our existence repels each other, accelerating the annihilation. As long as the captain serves as the original origin point and uses the clues Kongman left about each Teresa to track corresponding energy fluctuations, then maybe it's worth a shot, eh? Oh, Kongman, you're quite the crafty one, leaving behind a trump card like this so you can stage a comeback. And Captain, you're no slouch either, catching on to such a vague hint. Ronnie excitedly perused the register of Teresas left by Kongman. She was so thrilled that her hands were trembling slightly. Suddenly, she froze and looked astonished. Wait, this record doesn't include all the Teresas. One is missing. Yeah, herself. Kongman, why didn't she write about herself? Ronnie constantly met my gaze as though looking for confirmation. If we follow the pattern of the other's entries, after describing each Teresa's traits, there should be information about their corresponding bubble universes. But for Kongman... Master Kongman can no longer return. That's the biggest difference between her and the other Teresas. I closed my eyes in anguish. In my hand, I clenched the note she left behind. In my mind, memories long buried in dust now began to surface. Once wasn't enough, so he tried 10 more times, 100 times more. Perhaps due to the countless failures, I'd grown numb to disappointment. It's better that way. For the sake of this ephemeral dream, I will invest every ounce of strength I have to hold onto that warm, tender hand. I took out the note Kongman left behind. Those who can see the game shall survive. Those who can follow their heart shall prevail. Follow my heart. My heart. My heart is those countless failures, searching for a tiny glimmer of possibility. So, we can't stay stagnant. At the very least, a chest of rough-edged paper. We can't let Kongman's intentions go to waste. I surveyed them. Their expressions varied. But when their gazes fell upon these pages, their sorrow was replaced by determination. This is what Master Kongman wanted. Exactly. If we at least try, we'll never have a chance. And now while the traces left by the Teresas are still somewhat clear, we can't come back empty-handed. I also want to try. I want to try also. After all, this has all happened because of me, and I'm the one who shouldn't give up. I absolutely won't watch anyone else sacrifice themselves before my eyes again. Even in this situation, there must still be something we can do. Everyone, follow me. Revive the Teresas. Over here. Up here that way. This way. Will this plan really work? Just a moment ago, we discussed a concrete plan to save the Teresa's. It'll take all of our abilities combined. Furthermore, it seems even more far-fetched than the already daunting task of resurrecting Teresa's. We have to at least try. We can't let the Teresa's wait too long. The tension here in this tiny room was thick enough to cut it with a knife. Rita, are you ready? Yes, when Miss Siren uses dream capturing magic to manifest dream particles, I'll catch them right away. I'm still quite nervous. This is my first time I'm using magic to trace someone's existence. I'm not sure if my magic is strong enough. Relax, Miss Siren. You need to trust in your abilities, and also trust in Captain and Teresa's. How should I put it? Rita seemed to be searching for a more gentle word. I gave her a wry smile and shaking my head. My presence, in any bulb universe located, is mutually exclusive with the Teresa's. It will definitely create a very strong energy fluctuation. Just trust your instincts. Has your magic worked miracles before? Siren took a deep breath, revealed a nostalgic smile, and nervously flipped through the register of Teresa's. Just relax, Siren. Just relax, Siren. Look, it's not just you. I protected firearms countless times, but this will be my first time protecting a whole person. The Teresa's may have disappeared, but we can still remember them, and the Captain is still here. This means that the connection between the Teresa's and the Captain hasn't completely erased. In any case, it's worth a try. Yes, has to be worth a try. After all, I must leave now, back to where I ought to be. It must be like that storeroom packed with all those things, containing many, many versions of me. That's right, her purpose was to protect me, so she used her own link to exile the Teresa's to a place where they couldn't reach me. I believe in Kongren, and her. Some good old reverse engineering might just bring them back from this storeroom. I'll thoroughly scan the memories, appearances, and personalities of the Teresa's within the dream particles. That should give us accurate data. But if you ever encounter Siora in the future, please don't betray me. Alright, I'll do my best. Siren, you can do it. Accompanied by Siren's faint chanting, her body seemed to attract fireflies, gathering one tiny light after another. They formed a magical star-shaped light and gently landed on Siren's palm. Before long, the dazzling white light emitted by the spear burst forth in the center of the room. Huh? According to Mercutio's Hatter's invitation, her afternoon tea party starts at this time, right? But why hasn't the Mercutio Hatter arrived yet? Or anyone for that matter? Hello, girl over there. Were you also invited to the tea party? Great, I'm Teresa. Delighted to meet you. Come, take a seat. Oh, your name's Teresa too? What a coincidence. It seems the Mercutio Hatter has set us to meet. Then let's raise our cups together. From today onward, Teresa will be Teresa's good friend. The warm tea quietly turned cold as Teresa landed leaning on the table, lost in a sweet and heavy dream. I'm sorry, I really like you, but please forgive me. Please forgive me. And this memory belonged to Alice, dressed in a sky blue dress and wearing a black ribbon headband, and perhaps to Teresa. I did it, Captain Rita, I did it! Okay, now it's my turn. Soon after, Rita turned the star-shaped light. The chaotic interior on the sphere gradually became more distinct, with fragments of memories floating within. Track, performer scan! The girl's fingertips danced across the keyboard of the laser projection device. After issuing the command, all the information about Teresa had transformed into data and was displayed in front of Bronny. Phew, the memories have already faded, so they might not be usable anymore. No, even faded memories are still memories. Cancel the delete operation. Take it easy, Bronny. Once we find Common, I'll definitely want to ask her how she's been able to stop my powers. Bronny held her breath and focused. Her projection ability, usually so effortless for her, felt unusually difficult at this moment. Thankfully, as Bronny inputted the command and executed it, the corner of the prison cell, its cowering little form transformed from a black shadow to the physical presence of the spirited young girl from the dream. The girl immediately opened her tightly shut eyes and anxiously surveyed her surroundings. Oh, it's you, March Hare. Yes, it's me. We've come to take you out. Oh, wait a minute. How do I end up back here again? Don't be nervous, Miss Teresa. I'm a police volunteer for Sapphire. I received a report and came to take you home. Huh? Wait a minute. Where did the other Teresas go? Although I'm not sure what I did wrong, she was angry with me and hadn't come to see me again. But I still wanted to go home with her. Please don't worry, Miss Teresa. The other Teresa, right now, she's brainstorming new ideas for a tea party, saying she wants to surprise you. So go home and wait patiently. Wait patient. When she's ready, she'll definitely come find you. Wow, that's great. Please tell her to come find me in the Red Queen's garden. I'll introduce her to my new friends there. The girl in the sky blue dress gleefully held the hands of the Himiko and Callan, eagerly heading towards the exit, I saw Himiko looking uneasy, exaggeratingly mouthing a message to me. Are we really sending her back? That's the Red Queen. Yes, that's the world where she truly belongs. Before we could finish, the two were taken away by Alice, who dragged them out of the castle. That went much smoother than expected. But she believed the lies so quickly, and then bid us all a happy farewell. How naive. Farewell. This is a world where we are all forced apart in ways all too often. But maybe none of us are good at saying goodbye. No, not good at saying goodbye, huh? Someone said the same thing to me a long time ago. Conversation from long ago, so distant that I wouldn't intentionally recall it, yet it surfaced unexpectedly at this moment. Was it a coincidence, or an overwhelming sense of yearning, or... Captain? Can we move on to the next cell now? Yes, let's not waste any time. We mustn't keep Teresa waiting too long. Ah, there. Here we go. As enchanting and familiar white glow came into view. My name's Teresa, and I'm a detective who can crack any case. What would you like to... Whoa! Hell, you look just like me. Sorry, kid, but you're too young to be mourning about your boring life. Of course I'm not telepathic, I'm just a detective, not a magical girl. I am able to see through you because I've met a lot of clients like you. Anyway, the solution will never come if you wallow in despair and just give up. You want a hug? Alright, as long as it makes you happy. The detective leaned against her chair and took a nap, as if she had finished her work early. I'm sorry, I lied. I didn't get bored of the world that person lives in. I just want that person to be able to live a better life. Teresa bolted upright in bed. So sleepy. I'm exhausted. Huh? When did I get back here? And why are you... Detective Teresa, time to deduce. Not you again. Forget about that. Miss Teresa, we're sending you home. How's the girl doing? She kind of grown tired of making up a new story every time. Besides, Teresa was more than likely to see past any falsehood, and didn't help for her feel it better either. What can I do for her? We appreciate the help, Detective. Since we can get you out, we can save you her as well. You're a bit of a ragtag bunch, though. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. By the way, write to me if you're so sure. With a wave of her hand, Teresa stepped out of the cage along with Himiko and Callan. All our problems should be solved once we send you back. After all, it's my fault that you were summoned to our world. The fluctuations in the formation plunged me into a deserted island. For the past 3 years, I've been monitoring you, but for some reason, I always see that person in you. Now I can finally say with full certainty, you are that person. The week I spent with you nearly changed my life. Hearing her words made me think that I couldn't let her down. As more Teresas were rescued, bits and pieces of their past coalesced and clarified the memory of Kongman. I didn't know if my memory was playing tricks on me, or if it was genuine. Deep down in my heart, I hoped that everyone would be okay, before it was too late. Ah, come in. Using the information recorded in the notes, we located all the Teresas in the correct order. However... Is Kongman really leaving herself with no way out? I frankly flipped through the notes, but there is only information about every one of the Teresas we managed to rescue. Darn it, why aren't there any clues about her in here? Well, because we already know her. We don't need any notes. She doesn't need to write down her personal details when we already know her. What's Kongman thinking? Did she really forget about herself? Wait, Bronny. I remember Kongman's lips again. This place, it's blank. I felt as if it was intentionally left for someone, and whoever wrote this entry hesitated. Indeed, such a huge space must have been left on purpose. Could she have been in a hurry and not had time to finish? Maybe she didn't know what to write down. After all, Kongman can't get back to her bubble universe anymore. Miss Kongman, who'd have thought that you would one day make such miscalculations as well? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? As long as she has her beloved place in mind, we'll get her back. She spent the majority of her time in the original bubble universe, but elsewhere. Bronny flashed her distinctive smile, and I knew exactly what she was thinking. In that case, I'll be her anchor this time around. Siren, let's try one more time. Use me as a beacon and get Kongman back. On it, but Captain, you need you to provide enough anchors related to Kongman. Sure, I'll show you our history. Even if you had left me no clues, I could still find you within my memories of our past. Not just my memories. The experiences we went through together were undeniable. You once said to me, I'll stay by your side no matter how hard it is. I now ask that you to fulfill your promise, Captain. I promise that I will always be there for you, but as it turns out, you're the one who's fulfilling it. Despite all that has transpired, you have never left my side. Even if you gave up on me now, I wouldn't hold a grudge against you. How could I ever hate you? Back then, it was as if I was drowning and grasping at straws. I didn't even have time to think about how I could rescue you. You don't have to take responsibility for everything. I'll always be there for you, to share your burdens. You taught me how to trust a person. Because of you, I believe I can save others. And this time, I'll keep my promise too. I'll bring you back. I'll bring a happy ending for everyone. Mr. Assassin, I want that. Please buy it for me. It's been a long time since you called me that, and it's almost impossible to hear you speak that way now. I remember that there's a tradition. If you write your wish on the sky lantern, it'll bring your wish to the heavens above. Do you have a wish to write on the lantern? Let's light lanterns when you get back. Meanwhile, Siren was gathering thousands of memories and condensing them into a ball of light. It was resplendent, like a lantern meant to light Common back home. Please, Big Dipper, please guide this lost adventurer. There she is. Coming? Coming? As I held Common in my arms, her eyes opened ever so slightly. Her eyes regained their former limpidity. You did it. You brought me back. Of course, you're indispensable to me. The weakened Common hugged my neck tightly, with unexpected strength. I knew it. I knew you could make it. Common, wait. Ahem, Miss Common? With sudden realization, Common pushed me away. Captain, are you okay? Sorry, it's because she popped out of nowhere and scared me half to death. Hey, what's so weird about having other people around? Regardless, don't do that again. Despite her angry retort, Common let out a lighthearted chuckle as she turned back to me. What's I look for? Did you not want me to come back? No, I was just wondering why you left a blank space for yourself in the paid notes, when you could have clearly written how we could save you. Oh, is that what you think? I think this might be one of my favorite tracks in the Honkai. This one is just so iconic and well-meaning. Just probably one of my top 5, honestly. This one. Her initial expression, which read of shock, changed to something more inscrutable. I didn't leave that space for me. Huh? Then that means I trust you. I knew you wouldn't need any clues to save me. That blank space stands for the last Teresa. Head to the ferryman's ship. Open the spatial rift and head to the final location. As we did before, we returned to where she disappeared. Since you can be an anchor to reconstruct me, then this might work for her too. So your plan was to treat yourself as a lab rat. Was this within your expectations too, Common? I just want to be sure of a few things. I couldn't guarantee that this was a flawless method after all. If it wasn't, then you'll live the rest of your life filled with regret. I believe your plans are always flawless. It brought me to the utmost comfort to see that Common had come back to me safe and sound, which reminded me, everything would get better. We were already seeing hope through Common's return. Don't jinx it. I can't be sure it will actually work. After all, let's see, we've already tried so many times. I bet this would work on Luna too. Thank you, Siren. Why are you standing on ceremony? You don't need to. Anyway, thank me after it's done. I shall build a bridge for you, the girl under the crimson moon. All you must do is traverse through the haze of this dreamland and return to the moonlight. Siren stood on the patio and began to chant in a low voice, beckoning to her broken dream. Huh? Is something wrong, Siren? I knew the answer the moment the luminescent ball made from her dreams failed to appear on Siren's palm. How strange. I'm unable to take any dreams here. But what? But those cages are packed with Teresa's dreams, so... Rita inhaled deeply. Her hands stopped in the air. She sensed something I couldn't see. Indeed, I cannot see the things with the same rapidity as Miss Siren, but I do have the same feeling. There's nothing here. What's going on? What went wrong? Calm down. I just don't understand. Why did this work on everyone else but Luna? Tell me, between the other Teresas, myself included, and this Luna you speak of, what is the difference? Huh? Maybe she's a vampire? She lives in a castle? Oh, and maybe it's got something to do with her lost ether fragment? You idiot, isn't it obvious? Those Teresas didn't want to vanish into thin air, and neither did I. But she made up her mind to leave this world when she began planning her death. What? She rejected this world and everyone she had been to. After all, Siren can use magic to connect with Teresa's old memories before they came to the castle. No wonder. She said that it wasn't a farewell, and that she wanted me to remember our memories. So she had long planned to leave here. You fool. What's the point in crying now? I'm sorry, I'm not putting the blame on you. All I want to say is... What if there was another way? Huh? Since she's trying so hard to avoid being pulled back into the bubble universe, why don't we go to her instead? Go to her? You heard me. When we were erased from this world, there was a vague sense that we were being pulled into a void. I thought that that was our dreamland, where we could not feel anything. Only time continued marching forward. However, the concept of time should not exist in dreams. Time and space were in shambles there. It was as if thousands of different bubble universes were clashing with each other. You mean you were in an entangled bubble universe? No, accurately speaking, we weren't inside any specific bubble universe, but between them, like a rift between universes. Because she's not in any of the bubble universes, you won't be affected by Luna anymore. In the same way, you won't be able to force her back into this world. To reach the rift between worlds, you require sufficient amounts of matter and energy as mediums, neither of which we have. World Rift. Wait, Rita mentioned about that before. Rosemary once told me that that guy who collected a bunch of ether anchors, apparently he was attempting to crack the World Rift open. If he succeeded, perhaps we could do the same thing. If we were to gather the required amounts of ether anchors, we could follow the link left by Luna and open a way to World Rift. We're not exactly spoiled for choice, though. The only ether anchor fragment we have on hand is the one from Sapphire. I know some places with ether anchors. After a moment's hesitation, Callum broke the silence and took out a shiny fragment. Phew, it's done. Now, everyone lives in the same repeated cycle, and no one will notice me. That human's idea actually wasn't half bad. Don't you think so, sister? Huh? So you already noticed me. Yes, with the ether anchor, I no longer require blood to sustain myself, and I'm capable of things that I couldn't even have imagined in the past. I'm still not a fan of sunlight, though. So you see, I'm no longer that needy little kid always hiding behind your back. I'm sustaining an entire world's ability. Huh? Sister, why do you look so pale? Nothing. He must be suffering. Here, take it. Is this what that person wants from you? Why is there only one left? Take it. I'm unsure as to how it'll affect you, but I'm willing to bet it'll do you something good. I can't accept this. What about that person? Let me worry about that. All you have to do is concern yourself with staying alive. With mixed feelings reflected in her eyes, she recalled her memories. Luna split the ether anchor into 3 and handed the strongest fragment to me. You need the ether anchor more than any of us, Captain. Use this. Wait, Callan, what will happen to you if the Captain takes that ether anchor? You connected with Luna. She's gone, yet nothing happened to you. That means you two have been disconnected, and this ether anchor fragment is your new life source. You may be right. Maybe this was all part of her plan. That being said, maybe she had a backup plan. You guys take it. I'll find another way to survive. This is too risky. I won't put your life on the line. Don't be silly, my friend. That guy wouldn't have spent so much effort in collecting a bunch of ether anchors and if one piece was all it took to crack the world rift open. So we still got a fighting chance. That guy is called Fairman, right? He has what we need. Right, if we can find that guy and snatch those ether anchors from him, we may have a chance to save Miss Luna and put a stop to this entire nefarious scheme. Ether anchor fragments. That's it! When the Fairman came to snatch Luna's anchor fragments, he came on a huge ship. I wanted to go after him with the Hyperion, but I couldn't locate that ship. Since this fragment shares the same sources as the fragment Sapphire and the one from the Fairman, you should be able to locate the Fairman through their shared energy channel, Siren. I see. That might just work. Let me try. Is this the one last chance you're giving me, Luna? Siren reached out and touched the fragment in Callan's palm, chanting in a low voice. Shortly after that, she found the answer. It's located near the beach we just saw on the way here. Alright then, let's head up the road. Let's hit the road. Unless I'm mistaken, the Fairman's already lighting up the ether anchor. We better be quick. Got it. In order to change the order, one must trigger multiple consequences and connect the chosen bubble universes together. So that's why the ferryman was trying to light the ether anchor up when Luna simultaneously erased all the trees from the world and triggered heavy consequences in the bubble universe. But we still stick to each other. We still stand a chance. I've made up my mind. This time I'll rely on my own power to arrive at an ending where no one will be hurt. Trigger time fracture. Dodge. By the sandy beach of Sapphire, a massive ship was anchored. Its hatch was wide open, as if welcoming us. The ferryman intentionally stopped the boat at a place that's easy for us to find, so he's probably waiting for us. This might be a good thing for us. At least we don't have to go through a lot of trouble finding him. But this ship gives me an ominous feeling. Are you scared, Siren? It's not too late to back out now. Once we go in, there might be no turning back. I'm not scared. Without me, do you really think you guys can rescue that Teresa? Indeed, among us, only Miss Siren can perform magic to achieve that. That's right, so I can't just leave you all on your own. Then we'll be counting on you. Hey, don't forget that the most crucial part still lies on you. So put your back into it. Our fate's in your hands now. Certainly. Leave it to me. The plan must succeed. I've checked the situation behind the hatch. Aside from it being dimly lit, there's no sign of enemies. We should be able to go in directly. No traps? It's almost too safe. Please rest assured, Miss Callan. Their plan has reached its final step. There's no need to use such methods to stop us. How can you be so calm? Which side are you really on? I'm sorry, Miss Siren. I'm just trying to alleviate unnecessary worries for everyone. We've already come this far. There's no other choice. Indeed, the ferryman is aware of our intention to board this ship. Nevertheless, we have no alternative but to proceed and enter into his scheme. Well, things will be simpler this way. Since he has such confidence in his plans, let's beat him at his own game. Still, we should be cautious. We're not sure what cards he has up his sleeve. Based on our previous encounters, neither the Ninja or Delta are easy to deal with. In any case, we decided to board this ship. There's no time to waste. The sooner we find him, the better a chance that we have of stopping him. Yeah, let's get going. As Simco said, we passed through the hatch and entered the ship without any obstruction. Unlike what we had imagined, the interior of the ship was dilapidated, as if it could collapse at any moment. Is this really his lair? It looks quite unsophisticated from the outside, but the inside is pretty ancient. Gotta say, it's quite a miracle that this thing can still move. Other than being run down, this place reminds you of the Hyperion. It's more like identical? Strong magical fluctuations. I sense the space here is very unstable. Siren, can you pinpoint the source of the fluctuations? Over there. Siren pointed her hand towards the closed hatch ahead. If the ship had the same structure as the Hyperion, that should be the location of the bridge. I believe that's the bridge. He's there. Let's go find out. Sure. Pardon me? The hatch seems to be locked. It can't be opened. Rita, you've been on this ship before, right? Yes. How can we open this door, or is there another way for us to reach the bridge? This is the only path to the bridge. The door can't be opened because the ship's power system has been cut off. I see, so if we restore the power system, the door will open. Theoretically, yes. There should be something like an energy pod here, similar to Hyperion. Once we reach that, we should be able to restore up the power system, right? Rita, do you know where the energy pod is? Can you lead us there? Of course, everyone follow me. The memories of this place. Sneak on through. Callan, give me a hand here. No, this door on the other side is locked as well. Himiko and Callan both used their hands, trying to force the door open, but it didn't budge. Rita, this side is locked too. Indeed, without power supply for the ship, this door won't open. Then what should we do? Is there another path? Through the side door over there, there's another passage leading to the energy pod's back door. It's quite old and should be easier to open. But when we passed by earlier, the side door seemed locked as well. This is really an inconvenience. Isn't there any backup power supply on this ship? There is, Miss Bronny. In fact, the ship should have a portable energy sources for any emergency use, but we don't know where they are kept. Wait a minute, there's something glowing on the floor over there. Huh? What's that? Is this a battery? It seems like we got lucky. This is one of the portable energy sources I was talking about. Looks like my words were as good as gold today. So with this, we can directly open the door to the energy pod? I'm afraid not. The power of this emergency energy source isn't enough to open it, but it should be enough to open the side door nearby. So we need to go through the side door to reach the energy pod back's door, right? From what it looks like now, that seems to be the case. Alright then, moving forward is better than running around like a headless chicken. Let's get moving. Yes, now get the side door. Open up. We're in. This is the living area of the ship. Passing through that area below will lead us to the back door of the energy pod. Quite a series of blockades. I mean, seriously, there are so many doors here. Are we supposed to find an energy source from each one? No, we can't. We can detach the energy sources from the doors that are already open. That should save us some effort. Even so, we don't have enough of them. There are at least two locked doors over there. There should be more stored here. Let's search around. I guess we're left with no other choice. God, if I'm being honest, this whole series and chapters of events, I wouldn't be overestimating myself. I wouldn't be exaggerating greatly when I say that this is the build-up. This whole story between Luna and the Captain, the whole Captain versus saga, I'd say it's on par with the build-up to Infinity War. That's just my feeling I get from it. What a messy room. This is the ship storage room. Once you activate the cleaning system over there, it'll automatically clean up the clutter. But with so much clutter here, it's hard to get through. Yes, let's think of a way through this together. Gotta push blocks more. Let's see, then. There's Delta. Let's see. Just like that. Key. I didn't really expect a build-up like this initially when they first started all these series with the Captain verse. But then they just kept going and going, and eventually the build-up just sort of came out of nowhere, and I was like, wow, this is actually all connecting all together. I really just wasn't expecting it back then, the first time around. Huh? This door is pressure sensitive. This door is pressure sensitive. It'll open when a heavy object is placed on the switch. But if we remove the object, Seer took a step back on the switch, and the surrounding door rose again. Huh? Why did it close as I stepped off? It seems that our combined weight happened to be enough to trigger this mechanism. Does it have to be all of us? Yes, but I remember there's a special tool nearby that might help us activate such doors. Give There's a display standing in the front with a crown made of willow branches quietly placed at the center. That's a dinosaur. Perhaps it was because of the passage of time that once green willow branches had turned dry and yellow and even covered in heavy dust. I could sense its value, as well as its fragility. It's old, but I sense a strong magic aura around it. Captain, you should pick it up. Are you sure? I feel like it'll shatter with a touch. It won't come to that, I assure you, Captain. Alright, I'll give it a try. I cautiously lifted it up, only to find that it had a weight far beyond its appearance. It's quite heavy. Wait, why is it glowing? The dried yellow branches began to emit a faint light. A horn-shaped object emerged from the center of the crown out of thin air. It grew larger and larger until it became a huge brick dropped to the ground. That's the power it holds? Yes, long ago it helped people build towering walls to keep floods at bay. Now its power is weakened over time and can only create a brick. I see, we can use it to trigger the mechanism at least. Correct. But Rita, I have one question. Does it have a name? A name? It does, in a way. Back then, it was called Justice. Justice. Is that referencing to something? Sounds familiar. I feel like I should remember that name and the functionality. Open that up. Place. see. Oh. Hmm. Let's keep going. Let's not go off track too much. Place it. Are your ears covered? Isn't this approach a bit too violent? Well, there's no other way. Everyone step back and brace yourselves for impact. Tracker starts detonation. Smoke dispersed. Under the drone's strafing shots, a massive crack formed in the power system's protective shield. You made this place even more broken. You best be careful of any retaliation, Brawny. Don't worry, if that guy truly cared about this ship, it wouldn't have turned in such a sorry state. Look, the door shaft is heavily worn, the smoke alarm system is broken, and the maintenance records for the control system are from years ago, and even the screens are shattered. Bonnie attempted to activate the emergency power supply unit, but she kept shaking her head. This heap of junk is clear of no value to that guy anymore. What has the ship been through exactly? It's not that bad. Take a look at the timer on the wall. It's still relatively new. Stop wandering around, Captain. Come and give us a hand. Control lever is rusted, so we need to push it upwards with force. I'm not exerting all my strength to push the control lever to its limit. The lights on the ship flicker to life, barely maintaining themselves in an almost extinguished state. Let's go. To the door let's go. The bridge to the door should be open now. The sound of electric currents resonated, a disdainful laughter emanated from the broadcast within the emergency pod. Welcome. Since you're willing to come aboard the ship, I believe introductions are unnecessary. You are the owner of the ship. Not quite the owner, just a humble boatman. Ferryman. I'm glad everyone is here. You've done well, Miss Rita. In the instant, the air seemed to have turned frozen. We involuntarily turned our gaze toward Rita, but she didn't say anything. She simply stood there quietly, wearing her unusual gentle smile. Her usual gentle. You think saying that will get you what you want? Ha, nice try. Exactly, such tricks are so out of date. The Western broadcasts remained unresponsive, only laying on another sneer. Now that you've made your choice, let's play a game. You want to get to the bridge, yes? In the engine room on both ends, there are some mechanisms. If you can take care of them, you'll achieve your goal. Why should we believe what you said? Who cares about rules? If we can find a way to go directly to the bridge and go talk to face to face. Without rewards as incentives, people naturally lose interest in games. So, to make this more interesting, I prepared 2 welcome gifts for you. The cracked screen lights up, splitting the image in 2. 2 familiar figures were pacing anxiously within the screen. Kasumi, Delta. They're just following my orders and guarding the mechanisms. There's nothing wrong. They seem to be enduring some sort of pain. What have you done to them? Your observations are indeed keen. You might not know yet, but there's a drug that can enhance the human body in a short time. However, as a side effect, the subject will succumb to death within 60 minutes. When you enter the ship, I told them the final moment of the battle was approaching and convinced them to take the drug. Injection vials that can neutralize the poison are stored in the engine rooms on both ends. They can be used to alleviate their pain. Whether to use them or not is up to you. Aren't they not working for you? Why would you treat them this way? Just reveal yourself already. Precisely because they've been working for me, the plan has already progressed so smoothly. You wicked fox. Oh, you're flattering me. Have you seen the timer on the wall? It displays the time they have left. 32 minutes remaining. Phew. Bastard. Unfortunately, you've wasted too much time. The crimson numbers flickered. In the midst of a conversation, the last digit changed once again. So what'll it be? Play the game or come directly to the bridge? The decision is yours. I tried my best to get a hold of myself. The frame was undoubtedly buying time. But there really was only one choice. I split up and head to the engine rooms. Man, I can't believe that guy's me. By the way, we're on a mission. I split up according to the path. Callan, is the engine room this way? According to the map, yes. Hugo and Callan head off, one ahead of the other. They're breathing and echoing through the empty corridor. I've got no idea where those mechanisms might be. We'll have to look for them. You search this place and I'll go that way. Okay. We failed. What? We got the vials, and we planned to deactivate the mechanism while the computer was analyzing the liquid composition, but it turned out to be a waste of time. That old fox kept crucial information from us. The mechanisms in both engine rooms must be deactivated simultaneously, otherwise they'll be automatically restored. So let's do our best. Okay. Are you nervous? Is it really that obvious? Your voice gave you away. Well, we're still unsure about the kind of person we're dealing with. That girl works for Ferryman, and she should be quite dangerous. Her strength is indeed remarkable, but I think maybe she's not so different from us. Do you know her? Colin nodded. Her name's Kasumi. I met her twice on my missions. The first time I approached her to deliberately pass on false information. She didn't say much, and didn't raise her guard against me. She treated me like a chance encounter, and even gave me a piece of candy. The second time she saw through my false information, and searched for clues about me in the town. At that time, I desperately hoped that they could save my sister, so I left a candy wrapper on a street corner, hoping that it would give me a chance at redemption. Even though she knew I lied to her and I was nearby, she didn't raise her weapon. We exchanged information, and she quietly listened to my story. Though she was still mostly silent, I could sense that she looked at me like I was someone she knew. Maybe she recognized you before you realized it. I don't know, but I'm certain that her gaze was directed at me, as if it were someone else. The gentle light in her eyes had nothing to do with me. Maybe to her, I was just a passing liar. Why not find out when you meet her later? Forget it. Someone like me shouldn't have friends to begin with. My life and my time, they're just borrowed things. Having survived till now, I dare not ask for more. What you said seems to make sense, but you already have a friend now. Huh? How about a refreshing drink, Callan? Before she could respond, a canned drink was tossed in her hands. Thank you. You don't seem as reserved towards me as when we first met. Along this journey, you seem to be encouraging me a lot. Yeah, when did that start? Callan saw the redheaded girl turn around with a smile. Her high ponytail was dancing playfully. By the way, I found the vials the ferryman mentioned. In her reach-out palm, a vial reflected pale blue under the light. Let's go. The ninja lady needs us now. Let's go save a ninja. Invisible maze. Gotcha. We're here, Kasumi. Are you alright? The once swift and strong ninja was now leaning against the wall with her eyes tightly shut. She's seemingly enduring great pain. She seems to have a fever. Himiko, has Brownie managed to analyze the vial's composition? Not yet. Give her a bit more time. He heard Kasumi. Just hold on a bit longer. The pain will subside. The ninja, panting heavily, her sweat-soaked hair clinged to her pale cheeks. You're... Callan. Leave. I don't wish to harm you. I know. We're here to save you. Hey, I got the results. Based on the preliminary assessment, the competition should be safe to use. Seems like old Fox didn't play any tricks on this one. Thanks, Miss Brownie. Don't worry about it. We're on this together. The communication was cut off. Himiko unlocked the vial safety cap, and the blue liquid floated into the syringe. This might hurt a bit. No, don't. Count. Hold her down for me. Sure. The vial. No. It's okay. He'll be over soon. Just like consoling her baby sister to the bitter medicine, Count comforted the ninja in a soft voice. The liquid in the vial quickly diminished, and the ninja's body grew hotter. So hot. Her condition seems a bit off. Are you sure the dose is safe? Oh, soul transfer experiment. Kasumi? You've been creating me arbitrarily, deciding my fate without any of my consent, and giving me that name. Yai Machi. If I hadn't come, if I never existed, would you have still been able to live on? I'm nothing but a tool, with nothing to my name, already long accustomed to solitude. Why give me hope? Don't be afraid. Are you having a nightmare? John gently stroked the ninja's hair, trying to soothe her, but her hand was knocked aside. Don't touch me. Let it go, Callan. Maybe it's an injection's side effects. Kasumi can't tell friends from foe apart. She's dangerous. She seems to be holding something in her hand. Maybe a clue she left for us. I can't take it. Wait. She might pry the ninja's fingers apart. There's a rainbow-colored little lollipop in her hands. Huh? Next moment, the ninja flung Callan away fiercely. Leave. Don't come near me. Ah, we gotta fight.
私の出番。警戒を怠らないように。
Not a super great team for this, but, well, it'll do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
In normal circumstances, at least it'd be a bad team. Gonna be alright, Kasumi. Gonna be alright.
人類の盾簡単に破れはしないわ
Man, it's such a classic battle location you barely ever see nowadays. The gloss of the blooming sakura dispels the darkness of the night. In the quiet night, pink petals fell gently and covered the ground. She was a sharp blade, a fatal weapon groomed to be a ninja. Obeying orders was her instinct. Being needed by others was the purpose of her existence. So she had expected it, but hearing that command still brought her a pang. Why? The pitch-black cloak disappeared beyond the door, and the unspoken words stayed unsaid. The ninja self-depreciatingly smiled and drank the potion. She had long ago grown accustomed to walking in the dark and to being abandoned. Now you don't need me anymore, do you? The nightmares of the past entwined her like thorns. She seemed to hear someone calling her name, yet it felt like an illusion. Now it's finally ending, but why does my heart feel so much regret? A droplet fell on the back of her hand. Please, you must wake up. Kasumi! That little saga where Kasumi was introduced. That was when I really knew that this little story, these little events were really starting to form into something special and big. Bigger than we expected. How are you feeling now? Sorry, it's okay, I'm glad you're awake. I know you had no choice, but, by the way, nice to meet you, I'm Himiko. No, wait, the mechanisms are not yet. Don't worry, we already taken care of them. Miss Bronny and Miss Siren are also handed to the ones on your end, so it's safe now. Well then, let's part ways here. Ninja turned around, supporting herself against the wall and took a step forward. Where are you going? After being treated like this, are you still going to obey his commands? Kasumi, he's using you. I know. Don't worry, I won't die easily. Ever since I could remember things, I've been alone. I long accepted the reality of being a tool. No, it shouldn't be like that. You're not a tool. It's okay, Count. Being useful is enough for me. But now I'm no longer needed. I don't know where to go anymore. A hand gently grabbed Ninja's arm. Then how about coming with us? The girl with the white hair looked at her earnestly, shaking the lollipop in her hand. The iridescent created a shimmering ripple in the eyes. How'd you get this? You're holding on to it, so I thought it might be something important. That's not what I wanted to tell you. We're headed to the bridge. It's not too late to say goodbye after you figure things out and find a new purpose in life. Our immediate concern is giving that Freeman guy a good beating. Who does he think he is? Not only has he messed up the world, but he has also treated those who worked under him as mere pawns. That kind of guy needs a hard lesson or two. When we meet the Ferryman later, don't go easy on him, okay? Kasumi nodded weakly. She's pondering what to say in this situation when her ears caught that slight subtle disturbance in the air. The next moment, the echoing metallic quarter magnified the sound, and the chaotic cries reverberated like summer thunder. Just like expected. His plans are never simple. Let's go, Kasumi. We need to regroup with the others. Yeah, we got Kasumi with us. Now I just got to deal with Delta now. I never did get to play the story that Delta was introduced in. I sadly wasn't able to play the game at that time. So I don't really know her story that greatly. Sadly. That old fox kept crucial information from us. The mechanisms in both engine rooms must be deactivated simultaneously, otherwise they'll automatically be restored. So let's do our best. We've already synchronized with them. Now it's time to solve some puzzles. Do you remember the steps we took earlier? Who'd remember all of that? All those confusing mechanisms? Whoever came up with this must be totally nuts. Looks like we have to start from the beginning. I remember we should begin with the safety barrier. This way. Serum followed Brownie, heading deeper into the engine room. The decorations on your hat look like yours. Oh, you think they're cool too? Cool? No, I find them annoying. Oh, I get it. You want something like this too, right? No problem. I can get you something similar when we go back. I don't want it. It keeps swinging around and it feels like if I stare too long it'll hypnotize me. Why else would I always recall the time when Delta and I were traversing the bulb universes, searching for clues? Perhaps because of the similar heights, she was more used to trailing behind Delta than Captain Narita. Delta might look cold, but she was surprisingly easy to talk to. What's on her mind exactly? You mean Delta? Yeah, I still remember the look on her face after the Miracle Stone was destroyed. The mission failed, but she looked relieved. Why would she even stay on the ship? Obviously he doesn't care about her safety. Who knows? Maybe it's like a stray cat finding a somewhat sturdy cardboard box and deciding to go inside. That's quite a funny guess. It can't be that simple, can it? How about we give it a try later? Prepare a box and see if Delta crawls into it? Exactly. Well, since she needs a reason to fight, let's give her one. You really have a twisted sense of fun. Oh, come on, I'm just a well-intentioned rabbit. They got such a good sister vibe going on between them. That chest. I just had to find the right path on the first try, huh? Hold on. Well. No. Oh. That was a confusing one. It's more difficult to get to the chest than the exit. I'm not allowed to get the chest yet? Seems like it. Ah, there we go. There we go. I see now. This way, no, come on, back. This way. And like that. Alright. More portal hopping, huh? Pa. Take that. Hey, Delta. In the dim space, blue-pink paint splattered everywhere. It was a concrete manifestation of Delta's emotions. Judging from the amount of splatter, she's mostly unstable. Did you find her? Not yet. She's pretty short. If she's squatting in some corner, it's actually pretty hard to spot her. Oh, let me let my magic lend a hand then. Don't move. The drone captured the thermal image, and it's getting closer. Even though the help of the device, Kieran could hear a faint troubling breath and the sound of a massive sword scraping the ground. Hey, Delta, you're just in time. It's been a few days, and you look terrible. Get lost. Uh-oh, looks like we're not welcome here. Try to chill out. The injection is mostly safe and will make you feel better. Don't move. You're getting this injection, so you'll have to bear with it. The sound of glass shattering rang out. Delta snatched the syringe and smashed it against the wall. The sharp glass had sliced her hand and she began to sober up. I told you to get lost! Do you hate getting shots that much? What do you think we should do? Like little Siren? We want the force on her, of course. Luckily we got another syringe here. Don't touch me, are you all deaf? Go away! Is this how you treat your friends? I've said before, we're enemies. Get out of my sight now. Huh, well, that's that's not up to you. I don't care if your brain's messed up or if you're on some convoluted mission. If I have to knock you down to make sure you survive, I'll do it. Another rarely seen fight here. Well,
ここに
hold
集
on.
まっていやちゃんと見てて
I feel like there's no potential for actually enemies that counter your moves
逃
like
げら
this.
れないよ
But you barely ever see them, really.
油断し目標
At
ロックオン
least you barely ever fight other Valkyries like this.
私へいや
Valkyrie fights are always fun and unique, so I don't know why they didn't go more into it.
逃げられないよハッカーズタイム刺激が欲しいですかさよならもう来なくていいです
Fight. I must keep fighting. Why raise such a big sword? Why keep on running? None of it matters. Can't look back as long as she's alive. If she doesn't stop, she'll be able to find a thread of old memories in this pure white nightmare. But eventually, she fell, collapsing heavily into the snow, unable to move at all. Transparent, icy snowflakes fell one after the other, covering her soft and comfy like a cozy quilt. She remembered her childhood, how she was always the one who hated getting out of bed, especially in winter. Hey, Yoka, if you don't get up now, I'm gonna eat your breakfast. You can't do that because I'll drag you back into bed. Hey, let go of me. Just sleep a little bit longer with me. Think about it. It's so cold outside, but we can just lie here in the warm bed and watch the snow. Think about how comfortable we'll be. The biting cold air somewhat simulated her airways. She couldn't help but cough a few times. I'd love to hear her call me an idioka again. She laughed at herself, the desire buried so deep under the snow it would never come true now. Idioka! Patience is running thin. Wake up, do you hear me? You think you're gonna get away by hitting me on the head with your stat sword? I felt like finding a piece of broken glass and candy, or biting into a big piece of ginger while eating some stewed potatoes. Just felt like she was choking. What's with the ruckus? I just wanted to rest up for a little while. Hey, what are you doing? Delta opened her eyes and found herself lying in the center of a series of magical circles. A pair of scissors lay next to her face. The bizarre patterns on the scissors emanated in all the disconcerting light. Lucky you woke up before Los Siren tried using revival magic for the first time. They say that the magic was found in some forbidden book, and if anything goes wrong, you might grow 4 eyes and 8 legs. It really was a stroke of good luck that it wasn't used on you. Why didn't you stop her? Why would I? She was looking so hard to save you. You just want to see me grow 4 ears, didn't you? It'd be fascinating, don't you think? Forget it. I've got enough time to deal with you. I have things to do. I have to go. She stood up intending to leave, but instead bumped into Siren's rosy nose as she turned around. Stop! You're crying again? You can't be this concerned about an enemy. Don't get delusional. I'm not concerned about you. I just have to wake you up. Beating up someone whose mind is clouded by nightmares doesn't give me a sense of accomplishment. Huh. How childish. It's not a nightmare, but a rare pleasant dream. Delta closed her eyes and smiled, as if savoring the bittersweet snow in her dream. Has she really woken up? Doesn't seem like it. Bonnie shook her head and made an exaggerated expression of hopelessness. Hey, your voices are too loud, even when you whisper. What bad luck running into you. By the way, where's your captain? I'm guessing your captain came along too? You'd guessed right. You'll know where captain is soon enough. What? Interrupted by a loud noise. That sound. Did you already take care of all the mechanism and engine rooms? Don't worry, they're all taken care of a long time ago. That sound like came from far off. Judging from the direction, it seemed to be coming from the central plaza. Could it be... You know Captain always marches into danger alone and never listens to others. We need your help. After all, we're very skilled and know the lay of the land. What's in it for me? This is your captain, not mine. For a moment, a slightly forlorn expression appeared on Delta's face. She shrugged her eyes, then thumbed nonchalantly. Finding seeking help from enemies? Is this what your captain taught you? I can't be bothered with that. I just found you agreeable. There are plenty of suitable candidates. But there's only one idioka named Delta. Ha. What do you say? Are you interested in taking on a mission? The reward is quite generous. Hey, don't let me in with the likes of you. But I'll take you up on your offer, this time. Brownie winked at Siren and whistled cheerfully. See, the little animals enter the box. Let's go meet up with everyone. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Tell me! Hey! Little Delta. Those soon, Delta. Next up, though, everyone's getting back together. Captain, the 2 engine rooms have been cleared, and Miss Delta as well as the ninja are both recovering. Nodding, I shot a darting glance toward the front of the passageway. Bathed in the shadows, a swarm of enemies surged forth like a wave. Now it's our turn. This guy's famous for pulling stunts like this, so it doesn't come as a surprise. Nevertheless, the sheer amount of Honkai beasts here is astonishing. To be able to command that many Honkai beasts and simultaneously launch a surprise attack through the central passage, this is no pushover we're dealing with here, Miss Rita. It can't be helped. The ferryman is not someone who to be trifled with, and someone who never leaves any loose ends. If we don't want to end up like this here and emerge victorious, we'll have to exceed cautiously. Huh, same boring old trick as usual if you ask me. An honest person never plays dirty. Don't let me ever catch you slipping like that, Captain. I wouldn't dare. I figured as much. You and the ferryman are as different as chalk and cheese. I remember what you said to me when I first met you. Huh? Colin climbed up all of a sudden, her eyes flushed red. Ears flushed. It's nothing worth mentioning. Let's spoke on the matter at hand. Well, as for the here and now, how's the preparation going, Master Conwyn? Those beasts are chomping out at the bit to tear us into shreds. All done. The circle's complete. Come on, let's clear a path through them. Just storm on through. We're coming, Luna. Just you wait. B-button's starting to stick in too much and not come out. Get over here. Don't hide in the corner.
思い出はローズマリーの花言葉です。
Alright. What's up with this door? It won't budge. Sorry, but the ferryman seems to have somehow sealed the door from the bridge. No surprises there. He has everything under control right from the start. If he had chosen to skip the game and head directly to the bridge, it wouldn't have changed much. Maybe we should meet with Miss Brownie. Her drones could potentially create an opening from above. No, time isn't on our side. We don't know how much time the ferryman needs to ignite those ether anchors, or how long the bubble universe linked to Luna will last. Seeing as the structure of the ship is similar to that of Hyperion, there may be a way to enter the bridge directly from the deck. Seems viable to me, more or less I mean. Simple yet feasible, my favorite. Come on, the deck isn't far from here. Gotta do a little swimming. Lock. Storage room. Bang. No, not that. Push. 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 Ah, nearly gotcha. No, ah. Just back and forth, back and forth. Oh, not there. Further up. There's water everywhere. There's no way we can get through this. Wait, what's that? Ahead of us, placed on the exhibition stand, there was a shining piece of crystal. Biting chill gave up, rendered everyone nearly immobile. This was once an ether anchor in the heart of the world. To stop a bone from deteriorating, the mountain god of that world used their own heart to freeze it. It both protected and suffocated the world all at once. Only when the spirits awoke from the frozen springs was it finally removed from the everlasting frost. Afterward, this core wound up in the master's hands. Though it ceased to be an ether anchor in the wake of that bubble universe's destruction, it can still lower the surrounding temperatures in the blink of an eye. In other words, it's capable of freezing things instantly. Precisely. Freeze the water then, so we can pass. Good idea. Let's get started. We have to put a stop to all this. Now we got a slide puzzle. That. Like so. Ah. Just a little further, I think. Nah, come on, gotta make me slide into get to the stairs. Ah, out of the way. Just take that real quick. And that. There's neither a hint nor sound of a shred there's neither a hint of sound nor a shred of light. The bridge was submerged in complete darkness. I even began to doubt whether or not the ferryman was nearly there. Having fun, Captain? The lights on the bridge illuminated one by one. You're too slow. You wasted more time than I expected. Directly in front of us, the ferryman sat on the rickety bridge, their monotone voice laced with a slight tinge of disappointment. Looking around, I found no trace of the ether anchor. He had the choice to proceed directly to the bridge, but instead you opted to split off into 3 groups, like a bunch of lemmings running themselves straight off a cliff. Truly fascinating. And you didn't want to save your enemy. What a hopeless case you are. I'm not like your kind. I care nothing about Delta and the ninja's identity. I want to help everyone equally. I respect all my opponents, even if their paths cross. I'll always be victorious fair and square, and I'll never resort to underhand tactics. Oh, Goku approach things. The sonorous sounds of applause cracked through the space. Bravo! A marvelous speech indeed. But what are you really after? Have you come to snatch the ether anchor? Unfortunately, I don't believe you're quite capable of controlling them just yet. Or is it that you want to save those of this bubble universe? Preposterous, but what can you possibly hope to achieve? It never hurts to try. It never hurts to try. Plus, we're far from the same. How can you be so certain I'm going to fail? Because I've tried. Every last iteration possible. Fairman's voice was surprisingly calm. So the box to you is right. Open it. Or see the box to you. See the box to your right. Open it. Careful, Captain. Let me open it. It's fine. There's nothing but a button inside. An odorless poisonous gas is being released in this room as we speak. Press that button and your bridge will be open, causing the gas to leak onto the passage. Then it's sayonara to your friends. If you do nothing, the gas will remain in this room, and both of us will perish. Now make your choice. All of our fates are in your hands. Pretty sure this was a fake choice, but given the choice put in front of me. What was that you were saying about us being so different? I'm not so sure I agree. I toss the box aside. A meaningless question with no answer. There is no poison gas. Yeah, that's what I remember. You're smarter than you look. I get it now. You only gave the ether anchor to Luna to take advantage of her and let her form her connection with the Teresa's, even though you knew it would burn her in the end. They were never anything more than pawns to you. How incisive you are! You finally understood the true nature of my plan. I suppose I should thank you for dragging those Teresa's back from the World Rift. They'll make for a fine kindling when the ether anchor goes up in flames. Is this some kind of sick joke? If you can't wrap your puny brain around it, can you? Understandable. You'll get used to it once you've experienced enough. If I succeed, Luna and those Teresas will be the ultimate sacrifice. And those bubble universes that I've linked, all corresponding to these ether anchors, will embrace order once again. No longer will there be any need to worry about the inevitable decline that fate has in store. It'll be able to remain adrift in the Sea of Quanta indefinitely. Isn't that what you've always wanted? You'll be freed from sheltering the lost and displaced from all those fragmented worlds. I used to be just like you, reluctant to let go. I always wanted to save everyone. I've exhausted all the possibilities, but it's a lost cause. And I've finally come to realization that fairy tale ending is precisely that, a fantasy. Sacrificing a few to ensure the survival of many, is that not a wise decision? To put an end to all those doomed fates, and it can only be done by me. In what world would that be considered saving them? This rambling tirade of yours is merely you attempting to convince yourself of your own mania. All this pontificating on the many and the few, people's lives are not something you weigh on a scale. You have no right to dictate someone else's life. How naive. If you want to make an omelet, you have to break a few eggs. In order to save more people, a small sacrifice is unavoidable. How about I start with you? Fireman grinned, and before I had the time to react, a blade was pressed against my throat. Then, just as quickly, there was a flash of light, and the blade was shattered in two. Just in the nick of time. The drone cave carved a celebratory arc through the air. Ronnie and Siren were first to rush in, followed by Himiko and Callan, Delta, and Katsumi. Stop right there, ferryman. So is this how it's going to be? Fine, so be it. Now I want to dispose of you individually. With a caustic chortle, the ferryman produced an ether anchor from under his black robe. Watch out! Don't let them combust the ether anchor. Next, I shall invite you all to witness perfection. Time for the big battle.
皆の者出陣よ
Nihilist husk. Ugh. To save everyone, you have to be ready to lose them all. Give up meaningless mercy, which drags you down like a swamp. Give up meaningless gentleness, which puts a shackle on you. Give up your attachments and pursue your vision. Give up your obsessions and forge your own path. Give up. Farewell, Captain Viperian. All was lost. We never stood a chance. The Ferryman had gained an absolute power. For us to have been even lasted so long was a miracle in itself. Long enough for our plan to smoothly carry me out. I take it that we're proceeding in the right direction? We are. I can feel the ether anchors right ahead, but can we really stop the ferryman? We know nothing about who we're up against. Their strength is difficult to estimate. I run through hundreds of potential courses of action, but the implementation of it is bound to be flawed. Once the ferryman combusts the ether anchor, the consequences will be irreversible. Or we deliberately focus on the weak points. So you want to use a ferryman to get to the crux of the matter? Close, but not quite. Remember the ferryman's goal? He wants to harness the massive energy produced by the ether anchors to create a world rift in the boundless ocean. Perhaps at some point I can seize an opportune moment and enter the rift. Seeing as Luna refuses our help, I'll go in myself and bring her out. That's a rather bold plan. Do you realize what you're saying? When the ferryman tears open the world rift, the ether anchor will have already combusted. By that time you return, it'll be too late. Perhaps it's not totally irreversible. Based on the experiences of the Teresas, time in the world rift passes at a different speed than in reality. If Siren and I were to interfere, perhaps we can make sure you return the same way you came. I can use magic to mark the point in time after you enter the rift, and then essentially employ reverse construction to reverse it and bring you back. We'll alert you to the signal to let you know before time ends. But this is all heavily theoretical. We have no idea how the world rift will function, how long it will last. Can you find within the limited time we have? You better be prepared. I know. Not only that, but the ferryman will be there when we reverse everything, so chances are that he'll know what our plan is. That's not a problem. As long as we make enough of a scene to attract their attention, it'll be fine, right? Are you saying that we can use a drone? Oh, don't you worry about it. I was bored stiff the other day, so I took some scrap metal from Miss Common's warehouse and assembled them into this clunker. Did you just say scrap metal? Huh, well, you know, it's not like you're gonna need the artillery spirit anytime soon anyway. Brownie, how many times have I told you? Riley's the only one capable of getting Gollum so riled up. Even now, just thinking about it causes fits of laughter escape from between my lips. But now's not the time to be sitting idly by, reminiscing. We set foot on this perilous path in order to achieve an ending where everyone can smile. It may not be long. It may be a long and winding road. It might be all wishful thinking in the end, and perhaps our fates have no hope of intertwining ever again. But even so, I will follow its course to the very end, without hesitation. I must hurry if I want to find her. Ah, finally here. So this is the end of the world, is it? It's so unremarkable. In the deserted passage of a ghostly specter, she knelt helplessly on the ground, her hands covering her face. Is this the hell where the vampires are supposed to return to? Why is this so different from what was portrayed in the books? Moment of parting. It's so empty here. I feel nothing except the passage of time. I'm still breathing, and everything I'm witnessing here still feels real. But my chest feels so tight, my heart is filled with this terrible nothingness. Ever since I met that person, my heart has been racing non-stop, so... I must still be alive, right? But how? The ether anchor should have erased my entire existence. How could my heart still be beating like this? I shall build a bridge for you, the girl under the crimson moon. All you must do is traverse through the haze of the streamland and return to the moonlight. Huh? Someone's calling me. It must be the human's partner. He just doesn't know when to quit. You're so annoyingly persistent, human. Why can't you just listen to me? You'll wear me out like this. I must move on and get as far away from you as possible. Until the end of time. The small figure stood and started running ahead. She was right there. Those times were engraved in her memories. I quickly walked into the stem. Storybooks, homo dolls, and everything else she loved flashed before my eyes. I followed those traces forward, allowing time to keep my body rooted. To catch up to her, I must merge into the traces that she had left behind. I promise I'll find you, even if I have to follow you to the end of time itself. My legs moved instinctively as possessed, carrying me along the road toward an unknown destination. I will get to my wife again. Took years to get back here. And it was an Infinity War level build-up. I'm not about to fail here. I'll get my wife back. Just gotta hold on for a bit longer so I can catch you. Never once did this girl's figure stop, even with me right behind her. There's nothing I could do to add even a hint of color to her world. Human, he must be safe by now. Vibrations of a decade. There must be 10 years between us. This is the World Rift, the domain of time. With every step I take, untold amounts of time pass in the outside world. Here, however, time never seems to pass any slower to me. I want to see you. I miss your face every waking moment, so badly that it hurts. It's so unfair that it was me, and me alone, who couldn't stay by her side. He must still be looking for me, looking for a way to save me. But I can't stop. I must go on. I can't let you find me. But I will find you. I won't stop chasing you until I have you back. Everything you've ever wanted, I'll get back. We'll get it all back. We have our happily ever after. We'll have our happily ending. How long have I been walking? Even the concept of time itself had become an abstraction. Yet that alone figure still continued undaunted. Echoes of a century. How far have I gone? It must be 100 years. Will your heart pang when I think of you? Live a life full and remember me. Remember me. Forever and evermore. But I knew you wouldn't listen to me and resign yourself to living a long and happy life. You never listened to me before, so why would you start now? To think that you're still alive with gray hair and wrinkles on your face. You must be a sorry sight to behold. Even now, you must have never forgotten about me. You promised me you wouldn't, and you've never once lied to me. How I wish I could see your face right now, even if it were but a glimpse from afar. That would be enough. You'll get more than a glimpse, Luna. You'll have far more than a glimpse with me. We'll have... Luna. The figure seemed to have grown taller. Her gait was unhurried, but she was still alone. Lone walker, lone walk of a millennium. Time passes mercilessly, claiming lives and longing alike. Have 1,000 years turned you into bone and ash? Have they left you in oblivion? I've learned my lesson not to ask for you, so you can sleep soundly amongst the comfort of your dreams. I've gotten used to not thinking of you, so you can rest peacefully in your spectral slumber. Even though 1,000 years have passed, I still find myself unable to put you out of my mind. For me, 1,000 years have merely made me a little taller, whereas for you, You have long been reduced to dust. How can you be so gentle, yet so ephemeral? Oh, how I wish, how I have pined for you, and yet you gave me no time. And so all I am filled with now is regret. Why didn't I make several more wishes on that day? Why didn't I ask for you to shower me with more compliments? Why didn't I ask for you to hug me? Did I not tell you that that was my last wish? How could I possibly bother you with new demands? Would you see me as greedy? But... Vampires are greedy by nature. Why should I bear the curse of immortality? Then I will never get the pleasure of seeing your ghost. You won't see a ghost in me. You'll see me, Luna. The figure slowly grew taller, transforming into someone I didn't recognize. She continued forward, walking alone, though occasionally she would stop and look back. Present of a myriad. No matter how long it takes, no matter where you are, you'll always find me. No matter how I may look at it, I still think you're a hopeless fool. Well, you lost. You couldn't find me. How far have I gone? I have no idea. But I'm sure it's far enough for you to fall behind. This is my home, my final destination. There's nothing here, but I'll never be bored. Don't you worry about me. Without you, everywhere's the same to me. But still hurts. My heart continues to beat, but the inside is so hollow. Nothing can fill this blank void in my heart. Would you find me? Would you manifest yourself here and stand before me? Could you still recognize me? No, you must not find me, or else we'll turn out the same as before. But what good is it to ruminate on this? You must have died long ago. How could I wish for anything different? But the pain is all-consuming and undeniable. Every moment in which you are not in my mind is torture. There's something streaming down my face. It's all your fault. It's your fault for saying what you did with so much certainty. You gave me so much hope. If I stop here, will you find me? She stopped walking, disappeared among the white light. I knew this was where this journey ended. Time would erase all, even destiny itself, but our faith in each other would never fade. This would be our moment of reunion. As I passed through too much time, my body began to fuse with her traces, and my clothes became the Homu-doll in her memories. Would it be childish to meet you while looking like this? But you've always loved Homu-dolls. No matter how long it takes, no matter where you are, I will bring you back. I've already traveled 10,000 years. This time, I must hold you tight. Luna. My lovely wife, Luna. Luna, Luna, Luna. Still so beautiful.
人類、どうして？ダメよ、早く離れなさい。
Oh, they have the hand now. They didn't have the hand before.
人類、あなたってわがままよね。
Oh. God, she's so precious and oh, I love her so much. Oh, she's just so precious. I love her so much. Her smile thinly hid a sea of pain. Never had I seen such a tragic smile. Ah. Ugh. How can you not love her when she's like this? She's... Oh, my goodness. I can finally see you again. How long have I waited to see you once again? You've always had a special place in my heart. No matter what disguise you adopt, I'll always recognize you by your scent. I know you're not the one to give up, and that you're looking for me. This is why I've been hiding from you all this time. But we already have said our goodbyes. It'd be wrong to see one another again after such a farewell. It took me so much time to make up my mind and leave. So long to sever the tangled strings of fate. Why couldn't you just keep your word? The moment the word goodbye escaped from my lips, I want to take it back. But I must leave, and I must get as far from you as possible. Far enough for the world to forget my existence. As long as I still haunt your dreams, as long as my name still echoes in your mind, as long as you can still live a happy life. But you, why are you so stubborn? I'm sorry, I have so much to tell you. Don't apologize. For us to be able to reunite like this fills me with indescribable joy. What a long road you must have traveled. Huh, I can hear it now. Your heart is racing, just like mine. How I've missed you so. Every second of every day. Your image finds its way into my mind. Let me hold you a little while longer, until the curse of fate befalls me. Don't be afraid. Curse has been lifted. Destiny has been weakened. Has it really been so long? You look just like you did before. Nothing has changed about you, not your smell, nor the warmth of your body. Hold on. Look at her. She's so adorable and beautiful and precious and amazing and everything. Oh my god, I love her so much. Is this all too much? Self-doubt crept into her face as she nervously avoided my gaze. Will you still like me as I am, as you did? Then, of course. Do you mean what you say? Don't lie to me, this isn't some joke. Do you hear that ticking? Like the sound of a timer. Are you running out of time? It's okay, I know what you want. You want me to you want to take me away from here, yes? I'm sorry, if I return, I've had a target on my back. My very existence would be a defiance of the rules of that world. So I've made my decision. I'll remain here until the end. Don't worry about me. I'm no longer the little girl I was before. I don't fear being alone or isolated, because now that we have met once again, my world is filled with all sorts of wonder. Luna surreptitiously loosened her grip. So we should say her goodbye, with a smile on our faces this time. Absolutely not. Not this time. Never again. Absolutely not. Never. Gosh, I want to hold her like this so badly. Luna. Stupid button got stuck. Huh? You have to let me go. I refuse. I said let me go. To have had the chance to see you again is more than I could ever hope for. I'm content. I don't want to press my luck. I don't want to lose you all over again. So let me go, please. I'm never letting you go again. How stubborn you are. Can't you listen to me just this once? So much tenderness, and yet you're so determined. So much determination. Let's go back together, Luna. Let me go. I'm begging you. If you keep this up, I won't be able to keep my resolve. I want you to be honest. Luna. I want to be with you, of course. I want it so much that it hurts. Every second I've been here has been spent thinking about you. Every time my mind conjures up your face, my heart races. It is the only reminder that I'm still alive. You are the very reason I'm here. How could I possibly bring myself to separate yet again? Then come with me. Leave it all to me. Your persistence is remarkable. Time and time again, you cause me to make choices that run in direct opposition to my will. Just come back with me, Luna. Let's be happy together, finally. Alright. But you must promise me something. She inhaled deeply as if preparing to blow out the candles of my birthday cake. It was you who broke my hard-earned resolve, made me greedy and obstinate. So I don't want to be apart from you ever again. And I'll never let you be apart again. I nodded enthusiastically. Yep. Tick, tock. That was the sound of the countdown ending. The signal that my partner and I agreed on. Once I bring Luna back, the fluctuations she caused will be neutralized. The singularity that burned from the world rift had lost its connection with that last Teresa, and no longer moved. Now is a chance to defeat the ferryman. The gentle breeze caressed my ears, and the road behind me crumbled rapidly into multicolored dots. I held Luna's hand tightly in mine. This time, I would never let go. Farewell, Captain Viperion. Struggle with all your might, like the ant you are. It was a ferryman's voice. I saw Siren's magical stars shining in a bright light, and Brody's drones falling Coleman's feather fan. I saw Delta shielding Himiko from an attack with her two-handed sword. The ninja's swift and agile movements, and desperation in Callan's eyes. After where the breeze brought with its familiar smell of flowers, I gone with the white nothingness before me. Captain, Miss Luna, welcome back.
私に任せて。へい、ハッカーズタイム。
I have my wife back!
フリーズ。
This time, I'll stay by her side.
よ、ここにへっ。あちらこちら。なんですって。私。
I have my wife back, finally! My sweet dear Luna! I never want to lose her again. Never again. We'll have her happily ever after. No one's getting in the way of that. Happily ever after.
Yep. デートでもしましょうか。 捕まえましたよ。
You found this guy's weak spot too, right?
シールド。
Ah, come on now.
ラジャー。
任務か声を大獄丸下道六波はい
後片付けささやきなさ
Doesn't
い。
matter what world rules or who stands in the way. Nothing will ever get in the way of my wife and me ever again. I'll fight every god in back if I have to. Nothing's stopping her.
はあ
Nothing's taking my wife from me again.
はあ
Not your undefiable reality. Not your bull. Not your husk nihilister.
アイスストーム
Nothing.
トルネード
Stand out of our way. Let us live our happy lives forevermore.
ハスタラベスタ。
Forever and ever. Focus now, human. Let's end this together. You got it, Luna. Do your thing. That's my wife. Hell yeah. Isn't she the coolest? The absolute best wife ever? Did we win? Oh, come on, we're back on the old ship again? Have you seen the ferryman? The last thing I remember is the ground shaking something terrible. Perhaps the space that had constructed collapse. Perfection, I believe he called it. I doubt we'll be seeing him around again. I beg to differ. He may well be feigning weakness to make us complacent. Once our guards are down, he'll strike. She's so beautiful. I agree, he's a clever one. He would be hiding somewhere, conserving his strength as we speak. I'm amazed to hear such perspective thinking from you. That visit to the real world must have been good for your brain. A few 10,000 years will do that, I imagine. That's how the only change I underwent. Besides, you're adorable when you're all confused, you know that? You... That's enough, you two. Now's the time to be bickering. Who wants to argue with a child anyway? Who wants to argue with a child anyway, she says. One moment they're fine, the next they're back at each other's throats. How come they're both looking at me? Current situation is uncertain, to say the least. The most important thing is that we remain vigilant. The ferryman knows the ship like the back of his hand, so if he wanted to recuperate, this will be the perfect spot. So if he's been sent back here, perhaps he has all as well. We'll split into pairs and search the area. No problem. Let's go, Miss Kongman. No need to be so mad at all of us. I'm not mad. A girl who lived through 10,000 years alone in the world rift. She has grown to look completely different. Enabled. Oh, I got my wife. There is neither a hint of sound nor shred of light. The previously inaccessible door now lay wide open and was completely unguarded. If this were anything like the Hyperion, alarm would trigger the second we set foot on the bridge. However, all that activated was some dim lighting. Watch out, Captain. It's alright, the ferryman doesn't have any strength to play any more tricks. About time you shut up. Out with it. Where are those hidden ether anchors? The ferryman landed on the rail, not answering. I've been waiting for you. You followed the clues I placed like a good boy. He found Luda, came onto the ship, and now here you are to fight me with all you've got. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or to be more precise, I didn't disappoint myself. You're insane. I take it you've already noticed that the structure of the ship is somewhat familiar, yes? What you might not have realized is that it shares the same name as your ship, the Hyperion. You must be burning with curiosity. That's why you rummaged through my collection. But I am not your future, and the current you is not my past. You are the original aspiration I abandoned, the great cause I could not achieve, the answer left unchosen among countless past choices. I used to devote myself to traveling from one bubble universe to another, giving this place somewhere they could call home. But as you know, even Hyperion has its limits, and as I was in urgent need of a plan to save everyone, I exhausted all the possibilities that I could think of, yet found myself unable to progress. If you want to lift a heavy block, you must first put down what you have in your hands. However, by the time I came to that realization, I was already too far gone on a devious path. All my old friends had long since deserted me. It was already too late for me to turn back. I'd sacrificed far too much in the name of my promise, for the home I had hoped everyone would have. To stop now would be unthinkable. I carry their hopes and dreams with me, even though I know that what awaits me is a free fall down a bottomless abyss. I still have to go look for it, and that was when you separated from me. At that time, I merely considered you a fragile being who appeared by sheer happenstance. You couldn't possibly meddle with my plan, even if I left you to your devices. But you're so stubborn, so unexpectedly obstinate that you make countless observations, all for a young vampire, for a future where everyone gets to live. Giving up simply isn't in your blood, nor is resigning yourself to an imperfect ending, even if it's ordained by fate. You brought an idea in my head. Had I chosen differently, how would everything have turned out? Perhaps you can accomplish what I cannot. I decided to continue observing you, and thus arrange for Rita to be in your company. You already know what happened after. Apart from that, I didn't interfere too much with your actions. You managed to survive until the moment all on your own. You have become an entirely different person from me. Whereas I've spewed one lie after the other and broken all my promises. No one remains by my side. I passed on this poison to only my friends, to my only friends, only for them to be truly abandon me. I failed them. In the end, I couldn't save anyone. Be that as it may, to break their hearts like this is going one step too far. Stand up. We're not going to part on our merry ways after you spew out another half-baked monologue. If you really want to apologize, walk up to Delta and Kasumi and do it properly. What good to sing in there muttering to yourself do anyone? Stand up. If you want to end your own life, be my guest. Just wait until you've given me a proper explanation before you off yourself. Damn, I don't remember that line. Jeez. You can kill yourself after you say sorry. Jeez. I yanked at the ferryman's sleeves, but he seemed to be completely given up, remaining limp as he had pulled him to his feet. He was surprisingly heavy, and I lost my balance. Next thing I knew, he was dragging me onto the ground. The anchors hidden under his black robe came tumbling out and rolled all over the ground. Each of them was intact and wrapped in a transparent shield. Captain, something isn't right about this. The black robe fell off, exposing the recorder strapped on the ferryman's chest. My movements just now did nothing to him, and the auto continued on and off incessantly. Have you ever observed the ants? On their shoulders are aspirations and expectations, but in the end, they always come out empty-handed. They always tell themselves that they've come a long way. In hindsight, they would find that they actually have marched a very short distance. I'm no more than exhausted ants going around and round, trapped in a circle drawn by fate. The body under the black robe had long been reduced to dust, leaving only the recorder playing with its remaining power. I believe in you. You made it to reach the future. That hasn't been given a chance. When I came back to my senses, I had already reached the beach. There you go. These are the only ones left. What a mess. I can only find these parts too. Well, Miss Kongwen, your turret-type laser launcher, your armillary spear is beyond repair. How about you consider making it into something else, or maybe make a new one? Stay positive. If the old never left, how can it make place for the new? Save your excuses. Keep searching. Hey, have you seen Delta? Huh? No, I've been looking for the parts. You mean the human with a tail? She may still be on the old ship. She isolated herself in the room to play some video games like her life depended on it. Come on now. You want to comfort her? I'm not that kind-hearted, but it could be fun watching her have her hard time. What'd you say? What did you say? Do you want to come with me? Alright, Ninja, you're leading the way now. Aren't you familiar with that ship? I passed them one by one. Everyone looked relieved, save Delta and the silent ninja. The tides had ebbed, though there were still wet trails left on the beach. Time would always erase them completely. I stopped on the beach without any footprints on it. Maybe it was due to the distance, but their voices could be heard on and off. Has everything really come to an end? From now on, Kongman, Luna, and I would never enjoy everlasting peace in any bubble universe. What awaited us would only be endless drifting in the sea. But that didn't matter. Most importantly, we were still together. The only thing I wished for was to travel with everyone. Captain, Rita, you okay? She looked a little surprised, and then her lips curled into a sad smile. It's fine. As an old friend, I think that she would have been satisfied with this ending. The past is the past, though it's hard to accept for now. Time will eventually push people to move on. By the way, why are you here alone, Captain? What's caught your interest? The ants. Are there even ants on the beach? Yeah, I just noticed it, too. Oh, Rita, have you tried it yet? Reaching out my finger, I drew a circle around several ants on the beach. So the ants will really stay confined in a circle that appeared out of nowhere. Because ants rely on smell instead of their sight to discern direction. When you drew the circle, you left a strange scent in the sand, so the ants think it's uncharted territory ahead and hesitate when the edge of the circle. However, as time flies by, the scent will eventually fade away, and the ants will gradually adapt to and understand the environment they're in. So, you see, the moonlight danced on the sea as the fluorescent creatures around the shoreline bobbing on the waves. On the somewhat wet beach, an ant lingered around the circle. After cocking its head from one side for a while, it set foot on the circle tentatively. And then it walked straight out of the circle. Indeed it did. Was that where the main story ended? Ants key card, not card. Well, we still have some memories to collect. So let's go look for those now. We have... pretty sure it's just the 2. Yep, number 1, that was locked behind the level 40 wall. And then the last one in the castle. Can I reach that level yet? Come on. Got that plenty farm, I should be reach the 40 easily. Alright. Still have some few things left. Yeah, I've got some side missions, but I just want to focus on the homeworld. Yes, we gotta go home. We gotta go to homeworld together. We gotta do that. Let's see. What level am I? 39. Surely that could be enough, right? Alright, let's go back. See if we can get that memory around here. Oh, didn't even need to. Break the level. Alright, memory. At least I'm pretty sure it's around here. Come on, let me through. But not here. Lost in West Sapphire, southwest corner of the high-rise compound. Southwest corner. This is southwest, like the most southwest I can get. Oh, hey Siren. Tiny figure crouched at the roadside, cutting up dried leaves on them one by one. Hey Siren. Why the sudden visit? There's nothing you need? Oh, why is the cat here? Brownie found it in Sapphire. She says you might be willing to take care of her. Don't just lump everything with me. It's not like I'm some kind of animal fosterer. No grumbling on her breath. Her hands couldn't wait to take the little cat from my arms. She gently caressed the cat's ears. I like you a lot. Well, she's so cute. Can I keep her on Hyperion? Of course you can. But speaking of which, doesn't this mean you've agreed to continue traveling with us? Well, there's nothing passing at the moment, so I don't mind sticking with you around for a little while longer. After all, without my magic, you guys could easily run into troubles that you can't solve. It's definitely not because I want to travel with you or anything. Indeed, without your help, I wouldn't have been able to rescue Common or find Luna. My magic is pretty impressive, isn't it? It really is. Thank you, Siren. Why are you so polite all of a sudden? No need to thank me. After all, you helped me before, and I don't like own favors. Plus, I suppose for now, we can consider ourselves companions, I guess. Just some small efforts on my part. No need to dwell on that. I got it. By the way, have you sorted out the affairs in the world that the magical girls belong to? Yep, everything has already been wrapped up. With Valeria and Braboli things should be fine. And besides, I trust Terry. I can leave the matter in their capable hands. Don't you miss them? No, not a single bit. Alright, maybe sometimes, yet being around them, I can't help but fall into a comfort zone centered around myself. Therefore, instead of getting caught up in fleeting gatherings, I'm leaning towards breaking out of my self-imprisoned shell and exploring the world beyond. After all, in case another Dark Lord rises, I must possess enough strength and determination to protect them. Seems like you and Bronny would get along very well. No wonder she mentioned that even before bedtime, you'd still find a way to chat with her. I didn't. I just asked her some things to keep in mind when leaving the original world. But we definitely didn't chat much. Okay, I just thought you two had some similarities. Anyway, welcome to Hyperion, Siren. Oh, I've got a little gift for you. I hope you'll find it to your liking. A gift for me? Yeah, I stumbled upon it and thought it would be a good gift for you, so I went ahead and bought it. It's a costume with the little witches. With a hat? What is that? How is that fitting? I'm not a child. How did I not choose the right size for the clothes? It's not fitting. Is it not fitting well? In that case, I'll have to take it back for now. I didn't say I don't want it. I can take it and put it on the kitchen. Put it on the kitten. Well, sure. I believe the kitten will like this gift very much. Oh, Siren. Where's that memory? Where was it? Ah, it was right here. That wasn't even hidden. I could have gotten that anytime. Sister, what a weird address, but it's alright. If you insist, I'll call you that. My wish? Can you take me out of here? It's okay. I already know the answer. You don't have to apologize. You said you would tell me about the outside world, the color of the street lamps, and the smell of the night winds. I want to hear them all. Let's start with... How did I not ever get that before? Anyway, I wonder if I can find the others around. Where would they be, though? We got a lot of land to explore. Oh, we can also go up here. First things first. Let's see. Not the map. But quite a few things we can do. I figured I'll say most. I'll focus on major scenes I want to do first. Let's see. I remember there were some interactions with like Delta and Siren. Well, not Delta and Kasumi on the ship. I wonder if I can access those yet. Where would they be? Ah, there you are, Delta. The room's door was slightly ajar, and the rhythmic striking of a keyboard came from the inside. Looks like a challenger had appeared. The keystrokes hastened, only to stop abruptly. The only sound left in the room was a sigh of relief. Huh, so Dark Lord is nothing more than this? Impressive. Impressive. I entered the dimly lit room and joined her, sitting on the floor. It was clear she had noticed my arrival well before, yet her focus remained locked on the screen, blinking a cursor, slowly hovering over a new game. You have some nerd coming here all alone. Aren't you afraid I might just tie you up? Don't forget we're enemies. Well, you're free to do so, but I only came here to let you know that we're getting ready to leave. Have you made up your mind? Do you want to join us on our journey? Who'd want to join you? Don't give me that. I don't know what you're referring to. You and him are a lot alike. All you do is make empty promises, and when confronted with an actually important question, you pretend like you don't know anything. Do I have to spell it out for you? I need your time-bending robot. You mean T? Finally dropping the act, huh? I don't care if it's T, E, or any other letter of the alphabet. Just hand her over. What do you want with T? Who asked for your opinion? Don't act like we're all buddy-buddy. Remember, I can end your life right here and now. If you don't tell me what you're really looking to do, how can I trust handling up T to you? What if you use her to hurt others? You should know I'm not gonna put others at risk to save myself. Listen to yourself. Do you think talking like this makes you sound like some sort of video game hero? Well, if I'm being honest, yeah, a little bit. What is with all of you and this lame sense of humor you have? Fine. It's not like telling you it's gonna change anything. It's because everything's just so boring around here. I want a story that's actually exciting, but every adventure ends up just evolving into a tedious game. Even you two are stuck in some completely cliche adventure, saves a princess, only to find a Dark Lord and an adventure share a common origin. Type boring and old storyline. What's wrong with this world's scriptwriters? Do they really think this counts as something unique? Look, I'm sorry, I'm not some mythic hero born out of some cosmic egg or whatever. Right, so just hand over T to me. It has to be able to anchor it to a specific point in time. Allow for that kind of reset, right? So it's just like playing a game, being able to save, load, and replay until things work out how I want them to. For example, next time I can make sure you and the princess have her be the adventurer. I can make you the princess and have her be the adventurer. Eventually, you both would come to realize that you're essentially rescuing yourselves. That'd be a lot of fun. No surprise, she treats everything like a game. Just like her to do that, but if the point you want to rewind to doesn't work, what are you talking about? She cut me off mid thought, and the air got cold. She was beginning to sound more than a bit annoyed. After a brief moment of hesitation, I decided to continue with the conversation. In the collection room, I came across some items that recorded her story. The adventurer fought tooth and nail to protect the princess, but the princess offered up her own life in the bid to rescue the adventurer who was near death. Shut up. And the name of that adventurer was Rosalia. Before the last syllable could fully escape my lips, I felt my face being forcibly pressed and smushed to the ground. All I could hear was her hysterical tirade. Shut up! Listen to me! You idiot! What are you even talking about? Who is this dark village you want to defeat so badly? I told you to shut up! You just appear out of nowhere and now you think you're the hero of this game, huh? You and her too. Can't NPCs like you just be a bit more self-aware? This is my game and I'm the adventurer here. The only reason I'm here I'm still playing along with you is because I'm searching for the key item to advance the main storyline. So I'll ask you again, where is that robot? I don't know, she's not on my ship, and but we can search for her together. Do I have to come onto your ship and look for her myself? You jerk. All of you are a bunch of jerks. I finally understand who the Dark Lord you want to kill is. It sounds like she deserves to live more than you do. What nonsense are you talking about? Just give me her. Just give me what I want. I'm gonna give me what I'm looking for already. Killing your past self is simply impossible. She can't actually reset time. What she can do is anchor to a specific point and conduct conscious mapping. You knew about all this all along, didn't you? You're still willing to help her, simply because there's something in the game you can't beat. Then the game doesn't end. And that gives you a chance for redemption, right? Knock it off. Stop talking nonsense. You don't know anything about me. But even if you were to go back to the beginning and erase all the mistakes, it would still make a perfect story. It still wouldn't make it a perfect story. Dying can't shoulder any responsibility. It's living that does. She entrusted you with a chance to live on. The desire to protect her sister. That's what older sisters do. Hey, I never said I was going to die. Why are you getting so worked up? Have you ever considered that your assumption might be wrong? Then go with us. It's time to start a new game. A new game plus. Seriously, why do you talk so much? But do you all just love meddling in others' affairs? Don't tell me you think I don't understand. I don't know where you're conjuring up all these imaginative speculations from, but let me tell you, I don't want to go back to my past and kill any past versions of myself. What I desire is endless and thrilling adventures, with countless dark lords and dragons to be conquered. I need to keep fighting, only through this. I can truly feel that she's still here, fighting side by side with me. This is what I've been promised, nothing more than that. I moved soft and in sync with her tone. I looked her up and saw her tail winding up and around her right hand, gently brushing against her cheek. I'm fine, don't worry. I just can't stand people who act on parental, casually speculating about others' motives, when it's actually far from the truth. Forget it. If that darn robot isn't here, so be it. I have my own ship, and I can still go searching. I can't stand being here for another moment. I'm leaving immediately to start a new game, and I never want to see you and a few NPCs again. So now get out of my room. I was grabbed in front of the door slamming shut behind me with a heavy thud. Outside the wall, another person had been waiting for me quite some time. Didn't make it? Yeah. Huh. How did you even end up getting beaten up like that? I thought Miss Calmine had taught you what to do. Shut up. It seems like we've overcomplicated things. She just wants to fight alongside with her own tail. Tail? That's not possible. I've been observing her tail in secret, and it shouldn't possess any form of self-awareness. Wait, I see it now. I guess McCommon's right. She's been holding on to the bitterness of not being able to protect her sister and wants to release that anger and regret through endless battles. However, she appears to be more mature than we initially assumed. If you put in some thought, then there's a chance you could convince her to join us, but it seems she has her own plans, and there's nothing for us to do to push it. Yeah. You two, what are you talking about in front of my door? We were discussing what to have for dinner. Stop wasting your time on such trivial matters. Just take me on your ship now. But what about... I just found out that my ship hasn't got stolen. Darn it, someone took it off me without permission, and they even cut off the signal between me and this ship. It must be those little rascals. Don't let me catch you or you'll be dead. She was sprawled on the ground, pounding her furiously, flinging her tail, attempting to grab hold of her hand. So she changed her mind. I guess so. Yeah, I remember that little epilogue after the farming. Let's see then, where to next? Should we get the last memory, or should we try to find the others around? I kinda wanna find the others, where they are. Oh, whoops. Hey Captain, good timing, can you lend me a hand? What's the matter? I've been considering upgrading the ship to yours, but without suitable materials, I've been putting it off until now. What have you found? Don't you get it, Captain? We need to search for any materials at all, and they're right under our nose. Are you talking about the ship itself? Bingo. Sure, the gadget on the ship has seen better days, but most of them can still be of use. Let's go scavenging. The left and right engines on the ship should be useful. Alright, but there's coolant leaking all over the place, which makes it difficult to get to the engine cabin. Indeed, to leave such a fantastic ship in such a bad condition, what a waste. Well, maybe it's a big hassle for him, who knows. I found all sorts of devices that can control the levitation bridges. Perhaps we can use them to pass the coolant safely. Well, I guess I'll do this real quick. Maybe Katsumi is around somewhere. Treasure chest. I just love this event so much. There's just so much to do. And then just end after you beat the story. Just keep going on for such a good while longer. Click. Oh, the levitation bridge was only there for a second before it disappeared. I have a theory. I stepped forward, treading gently on the area where the bridge was just appeared. I knew it. The levitation bridge was still there. We just couldn't see it. Using light refraction to make things invisible for the naked eye, not the most effective countermeasure against thieves, but if you ask me. But that's not a problem for us. We should be able to tell the bridges for using our memory. Oh, so much for that. Got it. Cool. Invisible maze? Yep. Nope. Open that. And gotcha. Ooh, neat. Found it. This is the engine of the ship. Brian took out a wrench, skillfully detached a component the size of my fist from a tangle from the torn wires and tossed it into my hands. Don't drop it. Adjust this. That's the engine. That's the engine's energy core. I can use this bad boy to boost your ship by 30% at minimum, guaranteed. All right, let's head to the other side. Ah, there's half of the ship. Well, I guess I'll just pursue that. Where was it? Where was it? Which one? This one. Let's just transport over. Messy room. Alright, how do I gotta push you? Which am I trying to get to? I think that was wrong. I need to get to that. Right. So push you. And you. These push puzzles always mess me up. I can't push them downward. I can't get on that side yet, then. Not seeing what the path to take here. They both block it off, just like that. How should I push them? They want me to push them. Oh, can I... maybe use that? Maybe the block will help? Hmm. Nope, can't do that. Ah, I just don't... Hmm... Can't push any of these. Hmm... Well, that wish the music hadn't stopped, at least. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, I can push this one. Ah, Jesus. If I push that... Oh, my goodness. Okay. I think I trapped myself a bit. Wait. No, I think I still don't need... I think I need to reset it one more time. Ah. At least now I noticed that one. Leave that there. Then... push... maybe... Ah, jeez. I'll get this. I'll figure it out. Somehow. What if I push that like that? What am I trying? I can't get on the side that I need to push it correctly. I'm just stuck at this point. Oh my goodness, oh my god, why was I that blind? I hate push puzzles like that. The obvious answer's always right in front of me, I just can't ever see it. Oh, wrong side. There, sheesh. Invaders detected. Preparing armed expulsion. What's going on? Why's the new defense program triggered? Sorry, we didn't mean anything by it. We just wanted to open the door. What are you doing, Captain? There's no use pausing to the system. Trouble sure seems to have a way of finding you, Skipper. The gun barrel slowly retracted, and a wholly unexpected yet familiar figure appeared on the screen near us. How in the world are you... How in the world? All you've got to do is apologize? T? Surprised to see me? If I showed up any later, you two would have been turned to mincemeat. Thanks, bud. Aren't you in the fortune teller's warehouse? Come on, you've come this far. You should know by now I wasn't simply sent from the future to the past, so you don't need to leave me there. Fair enough. Well then. Let's get back to the Hyperion now. In case you didn't realize, Skipper, I'm just a hollow projection. Oh, I guess the excitement of seeing you again must have distracted me from that. Still a world-class smooth talker. Anyway, I'm not here right now, so I just happened upon your signal and I have connection access, so I came to check it out. I've already taken care of the defense program here, so you don't need to worry about any more of the nasty surprises. I see. Thanks, T. Where can we go to pick you up? No need to rush. I'm on another ship, safe and sound. Another ship? Belong to who? You'll know when the time is right, Skipper. Hold on, what do you mean by that right time? T didn't answer, and instead unceremoniously disappeared from the screen. She certainly made a hasty exit. She must be the one that Common calls a Miss Iron Fist. Another ship? Who in the world could that be? Who knows? She doesn't seem to be in any danger at any rate, so we should stop being worrywart and focus on the situation at hand. We still have an engine to haul. You're right, let's go. Goodness gracious. Okay, all done. Just like last time, Bonnie assembled a component as big as a fist just from the mess of torn wires and tossed in my way. The 2 ship engines are now both thoroughly cannibalized. Now that we've got some solid parts, solid spoils, let's head back. It's high time I upgrade your ship properly. Great, thank you, Bronny. And mission complete. Let's see, now whoever could see me be lurking about. That was a major tension going around here. Sadly, they don't appear on the map. Not that one. Tristan Mountain, Home Park, hanging there's your statue. What the hell? Why don't we just do everything? I love this event, so why not just do everything? Genshin can wait, I'm in no real hurry. I'll just do as much as I can for now. Oh, Brownie, there you are. Phew, there are quite a few intriguing things on this ship. I'll take them along and study them in detail. Upon closer inspection, your ship could use a system update. Thanks, Sia. Thanks, Bronny. Huh, why sound politeness? Truth be told, my motivation for all this is driven mostly by curiosity. Helping you is merely a side effect to that curiosity, so you can take it as a given. However, it seems that all the matters have reached a conclusion, haven't they? You found the person you sought, and all the Teresa's have returned to their respective worlds. So it's time to go on vacation, I'd say. Of course, let's find a peaceful place and take a good rest for a while. Perhaps we can even indulge in the quintillion of rural life. Sounds good, but the thing I'm most eager to do is find a chance to go back for a visit. Go back? Are you referring to Arc City you mentioned before? Exactly, I can provide you with good coordinates for Arc City. You should be able to send me back there, right? Sure, once you're ready, we'll set sail for Arc City. After going through so much, the day I left feels just like yesterday. Why did I plunge into the sea back then? Was it to witness the vast world outside, to push my limits, or to prove that I'm a hacker rather than a waiter? Or was it simply because I didn't know how to express my feelings to her, and so I chose to stay away? Ronnie's gaze was fixed on the boundless expanse of the stars beyond the ship, as if she were extracting a long-buried emotion from within and savoring it repeatedly. Sorry for suddenly spewing out so many overly sentimental words, just consider it as me rambling for no reason. But in a nutshell, I do miss them. I miss Siora, I miss Teresa from my world, and I even miss the nostalgic rally shouts in the bar. You guys will have a lot to share, I bet. Honestly, I haven't quite sorted out what to say. This all surfaced so unexpectedly, much like after a weird workout when you crave a hearty meal but haven't settled on what to eat. Teresa would probably hug me tightly that she'd cry with joy, wouldn't she? Siora, on the other hand, would likely just toss out a few sarcastic remarks about both she and I. Well, expressing feelings to one another isn't our strong suit. So I plan to take Teresa out for some shopping, help Siora with the bar's trivial task, and then... She paused and spread her hand towards the sky, as if carefully choosing her words for an important commitment. If it's possible, I'd like to take them with me and explore the vast expanses of the stars beyond the Arc City. The starry sky beyond the Arc City shines brightly and stretches far, yet it's far from unreachable. I'm sure you have plenty of time for them in the future. I've got a lot of people to see. Where will they all be lurking? Let's head around the castle. I think I'll go and get that. Let's get that last memory. Alright. Do I want to do this now, or want to save for like, the big finale? It is like a big moment. I think I want to do the Homu Park date, and then collect this last memory. So until then, let's see if we can find the others around, maybe. We gotta find Rita, gotta find Katsumi, gotta find... How many people do we have to find? Gotta find Rita, Kasumi, Himiko, Callan, and Kongman. Where will they be? Where, oh where would you be? How about this quest? Come on. If we find them along the way, then that'll be cool. Oh, did I see one there? Oh, the chandelier, or the candelabra. The owner of the castle has left precious treasures. The 3 chests before us were ornately decorated with metallic roses and adorned with small holes in red, blue, and green. They looked like chests that would contain some of those precious treasures in a fairy tale. I think I'm still walking around the hub world. If you listen closely, you can still hear my steps. Funny little happening. Greetings, are you here to unlock the treasured wish? Just as I reached out to touch it, a white specter suddenly darted out and across my view, floating between me and the treasure chest. And you are... Greetings, my name is Mary, and I am appointed to guard these treasures from my master. Master, is she related to Luna? Are you here to unlock the treasured wish? Treasured wish? Did she leave them in the castle? But what could be her precious treasure? How do I open these treasure chests? The master has left 3 keys in the castle, one for each of the treasure chests. You'll need to bring all 3 keys here. Yeah, I was over here now. One chest is right there, but... Let's see, you gotta get around the grass. Thorns. Could I... Ah, I can. That's 1 key. I guess the other key I got earlier was over here already. When I got here accidentally. Which means key number... Key number 3. Ah. Nope, not that one. Ah, I gotta get through this puzzle, right. Oh no. Ah, oh boy. Whoops. Oh, They really gotta fix that. Happy little accident, at least, in that case. Don't have to run all the way around. There we go. Push one there. And right, just that one. And I got that one there. Yep. Found all the keys. Shortcut? No. Shortcut! Did you get the keys? Here's the red key. Inside the chest, I'm still running around. Inside the chest rested a red leather-bound fairy tale book. It was a bit worn and seemed to have been read many times. Trapped in a room akin to a cage, the young girl found solace in a fairy tale book. It painted a magical and surreal picture of the outside world, igniting her initial desires to venture out and witness it. Just as I reached out to pick up the book, its pages started to dissipate into the air. Her wish had lingered for far too long, and wound up becoming brittle. No, she hasn't changed. She has merely woken up to the reality. This was not the real treasure. Inside the green chest rested a green leaf, its veins distinct and pristine, as if time had stopped at the moment it fell. The confined girl would sometimes pick up the leaves when the wind carried them through the window. Her sister once told them about the distant village in the lush forest, that had leaves much like the ones in her hands. Just as I reached to pick up a leaf, it withered and dried up in a stem. She had lost hope, and there was no way out. No, she had just bid goodbye to her past. This was not the real treasure either. Inside the chest was resting rested a drawing paper that had slightly aged, with only the left top corners sky painted blue. This girl sometimes looked up to the blue sky from her shadowed spot near the window. She once heard that from her sister about a seaside city where the ocean was as her sky. Just as I reached out to pick up the drawing sheet, it was torn into tattered pieces, one after the other. The wishes had disappeared. She has grown weary of waiting. But these are clearly what she experienced when she couldn't get out. Hang on, the colors of these three keys are the same three primary colors of the light, and when combined they can become white. I reached out and touched the white specter in front of me. Mary, you said you were guarding these treasure chests, but you never actually said that they are the treasured wish. The real treasured wish is actually in your hand, isn't it? Can I ask you a question? Please. What kind of spices should you use to season a grilled steak? Chocolate. You still remember it. As Mary faded away, a tiny Homo doll toy wobbled into my palm, holding an ice cream cone. So this is your treasure. But why is this ice cream cone square-shaped? I would love to try a chocolate-covered steak with Luna. Yeah, but where are the others still? Haven't seen them around the castle. Let's see then. If they're not in the castle, couldn't find anyone at least. In that case, let's head up the suburbs again. Well, let's pursue a quest. Oh, no, not that. Ah, change to that one. Keep me back in. Not done yet. Alright. Guess we'll start from the top and work our way down. No closer portal, huh? Alright, we'll start here. What's the quickest way there? And just gotta wrap all the way around. Alright. Chat with the old man by the beach, huh? This way? Yes. Can I get through these statues, please? There. Hello there. An elderly man sat down on the cluttered beach, gazing at the tides as they ebbed and flowed. The tide may recede, but in doing so, it reveals the treasures that scatter the beach. Find me if you find something great on the beach. I've been hunting treasures along the beach for years. I'm a veteran beach comber. Go forth, young ones, and find the treasures lying buried in the sand. There's something. Book. Hey, there's Kongman. We'll chat in a sec, Kongman. I'll just do this one first. And there's apparently 8 items, huh? Starfish. A full-on fish meal. A succulent fish meal. Rainbow sand. Oh, that's something else. still pointing out that one. Was there... I didn't miss one? Ah, there's one. Nope, nope. Boba tea. Who's bearing their boba tea around? And a katana handle. That's going to something else. That didn't count, but I think that was 8. These shimmering glows are like fallen stars that have plummeted into the sea. Could this be a superpower potion behind all this? Speaking from my personal experience, I'd say it's less a dripping bottle filled with seawater, but the seawater here has a fishy and salty taste you will never forget. Uh-huh. A slightly tangy, agape fish mouth, the plump shape, and the pronounced tail. 2.5 kilograms, not much to write home about. So yes, for your opinion, from my experience, you can cook a delicious steamed fish with this. Wait here and I'll show you how it's done. The orange-red skin, beautiful spines, and the perfect 30 degrees at each ankle. What's so great about the starfish? They're fairly common, but you can dry them out and use them as a decoration, or sell them out for some money. At any rate, it's better than nothing. Not bad. Congrats, you found a lost long treasure map. Where should we start? Let's see. It says there's a treasure located under the smallest building in Sapphire. And this one? This ancient script reeks. Don't open it. I already read it beforehand. It appears to be a sailor's logbook. From what I can see, if you read just any ancient script from the sea, you might wind up in bed for a couple of days. But I'm glad you're fine. This flawless surface, exquisite carving, and substantial weight. It looks like ancient jade stamp. I've been combing the beach for years, and I ain't ever run across no jade stamp. There might be counterfeit from the thrift shop somewhere toss here. I got plenty of them. Plump pearls, a half-drunk tea, and a delicate straw. There's a trash bin anywhere we can toss it. Bah, you run into this kind of trash all the time on the beach. Leave it to me. People who litter are the worst. Vintage handle wrapped in black straps. Seems like history's repeating itself, and I find myself a knight errant once again. This appears to be a handle of a toy knife. A child might pretend to wield it like a broken blade, like a sword. These are a good haul. All 8 of these items are quite intriguing, but they're not particularly special. Ha! I found all these over a span of a year. They're my life's work. I believe that these items carry important memories, but they've each been lost. Do you want to see the most precious thing I've ever found? Took out a small box and opened it, revealing a seashell inside. Intricate patterns adorn the shell, and the slightly muted hues belied its age. This was something I found the first time I went to the beach as a kid. Even now, I can't suppress the glee I have when I look at it. I've long wondered why it is that I derive such pleasure from beachcombing. I won't necessarily pick up anything good, or have a good day. Probably because I've always stayed true to myself. I've always been doing the same one thing I love the most of all. Indeed, we can't forget why we started our journey. No matter how difficult the journey may be, must never forget why we started. Exactly. Initially, we all want to be as bright as the rising sun. But how many of us can stay true to the path toward becoming that sun? Look, for each item you picked, other new places have started to shine. The old man gathered all the scavenged items and placed them in a sack. The tide receded and revealed soft, silky sands. Perhaps this was the true treasure that he had been keeping. Here you go, kid. You're a good egg. I'll have you have this. Ah, the real treasure. Alright, let's see if Kong wants to talk about. Hey there, little one. After the dust had settled, Kongman, after being confined for so long time, finally found some solace on board Hyperion, which had been resting by the shore. Out of concern for her condition, I went to her room. As I arrived in the doorway, a pungent smoke, both bitter and harsh, wafted out of Kongman's room, evoking memories of times gone by. She waved the fan in her hand with the same unhurried rhythm, yet unlike before, her gaze no longer seemed to be that harsh. Captain, come in, I hope we're not disturbing your rest, I let out a few awkward chuckles, trying to divert her attention, seeing the moment I brought out the surprise I had prepared beforehand. However, it was clear that I couldn't hide anything from her discerning eyes. Look at you, all gins and giggles. What are you keeping from me? Well, I stepped aside and revealed my gift for you. It was a clumsily made lantern, adorned with 2 awkward wings on its sides, resembling a chubby bird. This is... Well, in Sapphire, I came across some shops selling thin paper and resin, so I brought some. Later, on the outskirts of the castle, I gathered some bamboo and crafted it into bamboo threads. I planned to make the flower lantern with you, but then I decided on a whim to make it a surprise, so I did it myself. And that's why you're fighting on the doorway, fidgeting on the doorway for that long. Yeah, it's been too big to bring in without you noticing. Silly, you've covered it all around with thin paper. How can you possibly light it up? I just wanted to make it sturdier. I forgot all about that. She sat and pulled out a pair of scissors from out of nowhere. With great care, she snipped the thin paper at the bottom of the flower lantern and meticulously trimmed the edges, giving it a neat finish. Then she took a small red candle from the nearby desk and placed it in the top of the lantern's bamboo threads. In an instant, the lantern was bathed in soft golden radiance from the candle's light. Captain, will you join me? My pleasure. The light from the lantern took on a rouge-like hue as it gently floated up into the night sky. While, with a soothing smile, she gazed at the flower on the lantern, and I, like so many times before, gazed at her. We stood there, watching the lantern soar into the distance until it vanished as far reaches of the night sky. How are you feeling? Any discomfort after returning from the world that's been wiped out? I rested for a while, and I'm mostly fine now. But as for you, now that you've found her, let's avoid engaging in consciousness mapping so casually from now on. Even if you didn't say it, I'm aware that the process isn't entirely free of side effects, right? Okay, if you think it's best. Why does it sound like you're trying to watch what you say? This lantern isn't just some trick to keep me happy, is it? I knew there was a reason you're being so nice today. No, it's not it at all. Huh, what's got you all worried? I'm just messing with you. You know I'm not that petty, right? You rescued me, and you have the right to help anyone you like, too. I know you're naturally a kind person. It just feels surreal. Everything that has come to an end so abruptly. All those things I never had time for, I wanted to catch up on each and every one of them. Right, there are lots of things I'd love to do with you also. From now on, there's no need to rush. We have plenty of time to set out on all sorts of journeys together. Right, but we can worry about all that later. Right now, what we need is to think about how to deal with the Delta and that ninja. They seem like they're on our side. Sure, as long as they feel the same way, are there rooms available on Hyperion? There should be. Kasumi, Callan, and Himiko can stay in there in the 3 neighboring guest rooms next to Rita's. It's quieter there, I think they'll like it. For Delta, she can stay in the bedroom across from Bronny and Siren's. They might get along well. As for Luna... she can stay in the room next to mine. Next to yours? After all, she isn't human. She's done all those things that harm the Teresa's. Even for your sake, I can't fully trust her. The last 10 millennia have been altered her appearance and physique, and maybe even her perspective. Given how much of a risk she is, I won't be able to rest unless I have her in my sight. Does that make sense? Is it because she cares about... If she's okay with that, then I don't see any issue with it. It wouldn't matter even if you did. I've already talked to her about it. She seemed happy about it, and honestly makes me a bit worried. If my bed were any bigger, I would have offered her my room and moved into yours. I wonder what she's thinking about. Wait a moment, Coleman, are you saying that the room next door to yours we're just talking about is actually my room? Yes, that's right. Then pardon my curiosity for asking, but where am I staying? I hope it isn't... Naturally, you'll be staying in the small guest room next to the storage room. With all these strange guests coming aboard, it'll be safer for you if you keep your distance. I mean... I'm gonna share a bed with my wife. What, you disagree? Well, now's the time to say something. No. And don't worry, things won't be like this forever. Once I know for a fact that we can trust them, I'll arrange for a different room for you. I see. I knew you'd make the best decisions possible. And if I may ask, when did you think I might be able to return to my cozy and spacious room? You can move back when I'm a bit more grown and have an even better figure than Rita's. How does that sound? I knew it. So that was on our mind. Conwyn. Let's see, next on the list, Treasure in the Mountain. Over here. Death. Hello. Hello, do you want to join us in the vampire treasure hunt? Vampire treasure hunt, huh? Sounds mysterious. What's this all about? You don't know? It's all the rage now. Vampires know a few more things than drinking human blood. We have some rather affluent vampires here, and they've hidden some of their treasures in the very city. And I presume no one knows where they are? I know. I've been sniffing around for a long time. The treasure's located in the maze across the swimming pool, but my mom never taught me how to swim. Oh really, then I can help. That'd be great. These are 3 treasures, there are 3 treasures in totals. I marked them on the map for you. What about this one? Oh, that's interesting. Forgot about that figure there. That's a combat.
魔法少女シーリン出発。ハッカーズタイム。授業。私。はっ。やっ。
The sound of those flute singers never ceases to annoy me.
逃げられないよ。後片付けはお任せください。と。任務完了。お待たせいたしました。
Now then, out of the way. What's this little sparkly? A toy aeroplane. Fix that. Clear that. Sparkle. Water gun. What's over here? That's a big space. Must be linked to some other quest. And number 3. Toy car. And that one. Got them all. Did you find them? Did you? The vampire's treasures? Yes, but they were nothing but a bunch of toys. A car, gun, and a plane? Terrific! They're finally back! I can hang out with my friends again now! So these belong to you? Only little kids believe in vampires and treasure hunts. My mom tossed my toys away when I wanted to go get them back. I never thought someone so young could be such a natural liar. This kid needs to be taught a lesson. So you lied to me, that's it. Finders keepers then. I'm taking all the stuff for myself. Wait, no, I'm sorry I lied to you. Thanks for getting them back. These are all the homo chips I have. Would you be willing to sell those toys back to me? Why is there a nagging sense of guilt blowing up inside me? Alright, I'm just kidding. Take them. They're precious vampire treasures after all. You can keep the coins too. Just don't let me catch you doing these sort of things again. Okay, thank you. Little brat. Let's see. Statue, girl troubles, enter village. Got quite a few chests with here. We're going on for a while then. Next up, investigate statues. Right, this area. I'm gonna go see the water gin later. Let's see, we still need to find Himiko around. We still need to find Kasumi, Himiko, Rita, and Kallen. Gotta find 4 more girls around. They're lurking somewhere. Ah, geez, more of these. Okay. Like that. But you want me to get them all dark? Do you want to get them all dark like the one below the statue? Come on. Yeah. There. Alright, that's one. Oh, that was instant. 2. This one's gonna give me trouble. There we go. Alright. That's that one done. Let's see, next up. Girls by the road. Well, maybe I can walk around for a little bit, see if there's one of the girls lurking around here somewhere. Let's see. If I were one of the girls, where would I be? Maybe Kimiko's could be around her apartment, possibly. Would I be out here in the forest? They're all seeming at pretty random locations. Not much sense made for them, in my opinion. Hello? I don't see anyone. I can get over there. We are in a few where a man wearing a bamboo hat was basking in the sun. And as soon as he saw us, he walked over. Hey, how do you do? Hi, what's with that stare? Oh, don't mind me, I'm just big excited. Excited? Exactly, I'm really hyped up. If you don't mind me asking, you're not from here, around here, are you? That's right. I mean, no, we're definitely locals here. Don't even think about scamming us. Forget it, Siren. Look at us. We're not exactly blending in here. Indeed, the man was plainly dressed, and the house behind him was humble as those from ancient books that I've seen in history books. Hello there. We've hailed from a place across the river. I was right. So my grandfather, great-grandfather, and great-great-great-grandfather were right. Our duty was true all along. What's going on with him? What's all the fuss about? It's as if he's achieved the biggest success of his life. How terrifying. Just what kind of duty did his ancestors task him with? Sorry about that. I lost myself for a while there. I'm actually quite the serious man. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the son of the 17th village head, and this is the Lakeshore Village. For now, I'm in charge of all things, big and small around here. And now, I'd like to welcome you to Lakeshore Village. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to stay as your esteemed guest. Hold on. Where do you even agree to become guests here? You're here already. Surely it wouldn't hurt to drop by and enjoy our passionate hospitality, right? Why? When we were even some figure... Why? We even have some finger-looking local food here. He's not trying to peddle some local goods to us, is he? Actually, I am a bit hungry. Indeed, I seldom have a decent meal when aboard while being in prison for so many years. Well, watch what you say. I would deliver food as fast as I could every time. Oh, you mean the dark smudge of a dish that it was possible for anyone to finish out what it was? It's not like I ever had to eat those kind of food. I'll learn how to cook, I promise. Was it just me, or was she stealing glances at me while she said that? I love her. She's learning how to cook. Alright, we've all been through a long day. Let's have a rest in the village. Agreed. I'm fine with it. Alright, please follow me. The place appeared quite barren. Upon our arrival, a scrawny old dog by the entrance stood up, tearing and growling in a hoarse voice from its parched throat. The child led us through a field into his home. A moment later, he prepared a table full of scrumptious dishes for us. Make yourselves at home, so eat whatever you want. Time to eat. Siren, can't you at least watch your table manners? Leave me alone. Take it easy, the food's not going anywhere. Thank you for preparing such a nice meal for us. Oh, just doing what my father taught me. Besides, I should be the one thanking you all. Ever since the first village head, who also happened to be my ancestor, led everyone to settle here, we've been living in this place for several hundred years. I see. Then, did any of you ever leave this place during that period? Not at all. As recorded in our history, many monsters lurk outside the village, which is why for the past centuries, we've never interacted with outsiders, nor have we ventured beyond the village. Right? Something isn't safe outside the village. But how would we know if we never go out there and see for ourselves? After all, people always say seeing is believing. My great-grandfather once told me one day we'll lead everyone into the outside world. That is our family's duty. Oh, so you invite us to meal so that we can get you guys out of here? Not at all. I'm not that calculative. I just want to bond in baby steps before I can officially ask for a favor. This is more than just my family's duty. It's now a necessity. So I truly hope you can help me. Even worse, the land in the village has become increasingly barren, and our harvests have dwindled. Now the crops we gathered are barely enough to keep everyone fed. And then this feast is... Honestly, this is already the best food we can offer right now. Oh, I'm sorry, I think I ate a bit too much. Oh, don't worry about it. We've saved up plenty of food. It's enough to last at least until the next harvest. But if we can't find a way out here, we run out of food sooner or later. Then it seems like you're in urgent need to find a way out. What can we do for you? Here's the situation. The path leading out of our village has collapsed a long time ago, and remains blocked to this day. So first we need to activate the oak cannon that our ancestors left behind to blast the road open. The ammo was originally stored in a warehouse, which has been abruptly taken over by a horde of monsters. I can't even get close to the warehouse, let alone get the ammo. So first we have to wipe out the monsters, get the ammo, then launch the cannon to blast out a path. That's the gist of it. Can I count on your help? Human, are we helping him? Let's do it. Let's take it as a returning favor for the feast. Very well. I'll follow your lead. Thank you so much. I plan on waiting for this a little later to pursue this quest, but here we are. Blast away! Ah. Bang. Bang. Oh, whoops, I actually had to coordinate it. Wait, no. Okay, puzzle time, lock in. Shoot that one. Can't really do anything other than that. Shoot that one. Shoot that one. Not exactly a way around. Ah, just that. Didn't have to break all of them. As we passed through the narrow and long passages, the road suddenly began to widen. We're finally here. Although I've never been here before, my gut's telling me that this is it. The path to the outside world. And who are you? Huh? Hey, Serum, this pushing looks a bit like you, don't you think? Absolutely, definitely not. Not a single bit. I'm not that barbaric looking. And I'm certainly not the type to throw a tantrum like that. Children these days are so mature. You... That appearance. Don't tell me you're a water djinn. So you're not that ignorant. I knew it. I knew it. But why is there a water djinn in every bubble universe? And why is that appearance and personality always exactly the same? This is why humans are fools. I'm a creature of nature. My divinity is beyond human comparison. My eternal, unchanging form that symbolizes an unparalleled, dignified equality. So in other words, you were mass-produced. Outrageous! Don't you dare compare me to wholesale instant noodles in a supermarket. Are you itching enough for a fight? No, my bad. It's just a slip of the tongue. We're just passing by, and we can't come in peace. Passing by? What do you think my home is, a park? Looks like you need a lesson. Wait, stay away. My, you sure have a share of subordinates then. I'll start with you. And still, game won't let me use Luna because she wasn't actually released yet by this event.
プロにオンライン 目標ロックオン。ファイヤー。私はっ。えい。ふっ。た。や。へい。あ。それ。ふん。逃げられないよ。トルネード。や。
Come on, Water Jin. We've done this dancing for plenty of times. Not so fast. Ouch.
ねえ、私の活躍はどうだった？
Had enough? Or are you still itching for more? No, very well. Let's call it a day. It's been too long since I've had such a sport. My legs are getting sore. By the way, what are you all doing here? Hello there, we just want to get across and leave this place. Leave? I'm afraid that's impossible. That's why I've been living here for, to prevent anyone from leaving. Huh? But why? Because it's dangerous outside. Many years ago, a man who looked much like you begged me not to let anyone out. A man looks much like you? Impossible, no one's ever been here before. That would be my great-grandfather, who's also your great-great-great-great-grandfather. Wait, father, why are you here? I didn't think you'd come this far, but I guess I can't hide it anymore. Frankly, both the blocked road and the monsters on the warehouse were part of the deal made by your great-great-grandfather and Miss Jin here. You mean his great-great-grandfather blocked the road on purpose? That's right, that person told me the outside world is filled with danger. Let's keep everyone in this secluded paradise and keep life simple and safe. He gave me this comfy abode, and in return I continue to help him. But of course, it's not impossible to actually leave. He told me that if those who decide to leave have their parents' permission, then I don't have to stop them. And since both father and son are here, why don't you sort this out among yourselves? Then I object. Father, what's going on? This can't be real. Son, it's for your own good. You must have heard the story. There are two girls who snuck out of the village before. In the end, they never returned. No, you're the one who taught me, and since I was a little kid, that I should leave to see how big the outside world is and to build my own life out there. But why are you stopping me right here, when I finally reached the path that leads me further? You're my final obstacle, father? Generations of our family have lived this way. Your grandfather told me that same thing back then. Instead of going for the unknown, it's better to stay in the village where at least we can take care of you. But I've grown up. I can take care of myself, and I don't want to follow your footsteps. Son, I don't want to stand against you, but it's only when you experience a life of hardship that you can truly appreciate those peaceful days you had at home. How can I figure out which life I really want before I've experienced either? I know, but you are not ready yet, son. Right now, you're just being led by your impulsiveness. Have you come up with a plan about what to do, how to survive, or even who you want to be when you leave here? I don't know. You have a right to pursue what you want. Sometimes pain makes people grow. But you have to be responsible for every decision you make. Listen, I think your father has a point. You can pursue what you want out of impulse because impulsiveness is part of growth. But we also have to be accountable for our actions. That's right. I've been there too. Back then, I thought I'd outgrown my father's advice and often quarreled with him. I tried to act like an adult, parroting superficial words and drinking bitter beers, just be like them. I wanted to be proved that I was an adult who could make my own decisions, but the reality was harsh. Then I came to realize that he was right about many things, but still I refused to admit that I had already failed, or that I was still a naive child, and continued to make rash decisions. Yet when I finally realized how wrong I had already lost the chance to patch things up with my father forever. You mean I'm still too naive? No, there's no shame in being naive, and it's okay to be childish at times too. What I'm trying to say is, you can do whatever you want, but you also have to listen to your elders. Don't let your impulsiveness ruin what you already have. Your goal isn't a fleeting fantasy born of impulse, nor is it a duty imposed on by others. It's your genuine dream from within, even if it seems distant and unattainable in the end. But before you decide to depart, you have to make sure that you're ready. I see that now. Father, I'll go home with you, but I hope that when I'm ready, you won't stop me from going to the outside world. I've thought it through, and I want to be an agricultural scientist, and solve the food problems in our village. For this purpose, I'll start by acquiring some basic knowledge and ensure that I can stand on my own 2 feet. After that, I'll venture outside to seek wisdom from those who are more knowledgeable. Good. Honestly, if you had told me that you had a specific plan in mind, then I wouldn't have stopped you. The old man pulled out a backpack from behind him. It contained a bunch of clothing, food supplies, and assorted tools. Father, you packed this for me? Yes, I thought that this day might come. You cleared all the tests, and this is your first time you thought so hard from something. But I guess you still have some ways to go. Huh. Father, I was too impulsive. Waterjin, please give way. I believe he'll make the right decisions at the right time, and build his own independent life. Now you want me to give way? Fine, whatever. I was thinking about moving anyways. In that case, will we meet another you in the future? Why are you such a pain? Just shut it. I don't want to see you again. Hey, that's my line. I told you, they really are alike. If that's all, then we should get going. Thank you for your hospitality. No, I should be thanking you for getting this trouble off my chest. Bye, come back anytime. Just like that. Simple quest done. Still couldn't find anyone around, though. Maybe Himiko is lurking outside our apartment, maybe? Where would these girls be? They don't really seem to be in the obvious out in the open spaces. Where was it? Was it here? There you are, Himiko. Upon arriving to Sapphire, Himiko wasted no time in inviting me once again to her home. But just then, a sound of clattering emerged from the kitchen. I wonder if Himiko could be in some kind of trouble. Himiko, are you done yet? Almost, just a minute. Okay. Sounds like she's fine. Huh? Wait, what's that? Here you go, come and savor my handiwork. Canned lunch meat with a side of instant rice. Himiko, is this the dinner you usually have when you've been talking about? That's right, I pan-fried the lunch meat to enhance the flavor, just like the recipe says. Oh, and don't forget the greens. A balanced nutrition is important, you know. Himiko scooped out a few pieces of bok choy from the pot and added them to the instant rice. I had not cautiously picked up a piece and brought it to my mouth. The bok choy is undercooked. Is this what she really usually eats? Is she really She really is like a child, isn't she? How does it taste? It's not bad. True to the ingredients. Huh, I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, what would you like to drink? Before I can answer, Himiko had already opened the refrigerator and started taking out cans of drink one by one. Most of them are from various types of energy drinks, followed by sodas and orange juice. Finding the back of the fridge, she pulled out several cans of beer, frosted over with ice. I've been busy with my investigation for so long now that they have a chance. I've been so busy with my investigations for so long now that I haven't had a chance to do any cleaning. I don't need any of this stuff anymore. Himiko threw all the beer into the trash and placed the sodas and orange juice in front of me. Why'd you buy so much beer? Just a little bit is all you need to get drunk. Huh? What a child. You'll understand when you get older. Only a child will think drinking makes you mature. Stop trying to act all grown up. You only just reached your legal age, right? You shouldn't drink too much anyway. It's bad for your health. So what? I'm an adult now. Doesn't that make me a grown up? Besides, aren't you also pretending to be all mature? Maybe someone really just wants to be Maybe someone wants to be my captain. Sorry, I just wanted you to take better care of yourself. I didn't mean to nag. It's alright. Actually, I kinda miss having someone to nag me. After all, the last time someone nagged me like this was... Unlike the time they had spoken after a few drinks, her expression now held a seldom seen bit of sorrow. Your father and teacher, right? Huh, should I really talk about that when I'm with you after having a few? Yeah, sort of. How are they been doing, now? They're all gone. Sorry, I didn't know. It was alright. In fact, I appreciate having someone to share these things with. She opened them a shaven pocket watch and took out from inside a piece cut from old newspaper. Sapphire Rock number 9 goes missing. Prominent physicist Murata Ryusuke and Wilt Yang presumed deceased. They were heroes. Yeah, they were heroes. Even without having what it took, they were willing to push themselves beyond their limits to undertake what it deemed possible, all for the sake of others. They plunged into a black hole with no hesitation, all because they had discovered a faint signal that with the smallest chance of coming from its extraterrestrial life. Father, teacher, why did they reject my application? You mean you had the chance to aboard this rocket as well? Right, as soon as the Shiskel Cosmic Space Base began recruiting astronauts for long-term stays on the space station, I signed up right away. I put in a lot of effort to prepare for this opportunity. I breezed through all assessments, but in the end, my father intervened. He believed I was still too young and instructed my teacher to remove me from the list of candidates. As your father, he didn't want you to embark on such a dangerous journey. I know that, but I still wanted to follow in their footsteps and become an adult like them. They were aware of my aspirations, and I understood their worries and all, as well. So, in a moment of frustration, I got in a big fight with my father and teacher, and to make my point crystal clear, I submitted my university dropout application right in front of them. Little did I know that just a few days later, I'd received that heartbreaking news. I'm so sorry, father, teacher. I really thought I had a chance to apologize. Even now, I still feel badly for that fight. I couldn't return to the campus, so I became a Valkyrie instead, driven by a desire to do whatever I could to make a better world, just like they did. But in the end, I came to realize that outside of school, I'm not good enough. I'm far from the mature adult I wanted to become, and yet I still have trouble acknowledging this. So you began to numb yourself with alcohol. Right, back then I still couldn't face reality, despite trying to act like an adult and how I thought a mature person should be. But really, through it all, I've never been anything more than a child. I suppose growing up just takes time. Your father and teacher must have also believed that one day you wouldn't become the person you picture yourself becoming. Yeah, you're right. I might have let them down in the past, but I understand that now. Even though I am far from mature, I can still strive to follow their example. I should aim to go even further than they did. This time, I'm not just heading into space, but beyond this world. Huh? Beyond this world? Then you mean... traveling with you, of course. You won't say no to that, will you? My dear Captain. After all, you promised to treat me to a good drink. Absolutely not. I wouldn't even dare. Himiko, whenever you decide, Appearing will always welcome you. I knew you'd agree. Well, let's watch out for one another, shall we? Oh, I almost forgot. I was so caught up in our conversation that I didn't realize that the dishes had gotten cold. Never mind. I'll go make you another one. Oh, no. Good to have you aboard, Himiko. Let's see. That just leaves... Kasumi and Callan. And do we find Rita? We find Rita too. Rita, Kasumi, Callan. Where would they be? Hey, there you are, Callan. Captain. Callan, what are you doing here? I'm waiting for you. Do you have time now, Captain? I wanted to take you somewhere. Take me somewhere? Sure. Then let's go now. Behind the door lies a room covered in dust, adorned with various storybooks and homo dolls, exuding a particularly cozy atmosphere. In stark contrast to the surrounding decor, a colossal crimson coffin commanded the room's center, its striking red hue captivating all attention. I hope it didn't startle you. This is where she and I used to live, and if we can count ourselves as having a childhood, then this place holds almost all our childhood memories. Well, it's actually much cozier than I initially imagined. To be frank, I was expecting to encounter some peculiar devices in IV tubes. It wasn't that dramatic, although we were treated as subjects of that person's experience during the time outside the experience. During the time outside the experience, he tried his best to afford us some degree of personal freedom as individuals. However, you see, Luna is special, so that's why her entire childhood was basically spent here. Sweeping aside the cobwebs on the bookshelf, I delved into the storybooks that lined the shelves. Written in them were flying airships, talking bunnies, a sewing witch, and a prince who awakened a princess. While not particularly stand out, these tales were in her entire world during the time. Thank you. And quiet and sudden moment, Callan expressed her words of gratitude. It was as if the enduring pressure within her heart had finally found its release. There's no need to thank me. Saving her has always been my desire. Even if he hadn't shown up, I would have pursued my goal of finding her relentlessly. No, this thank you is for myself. You saved not just her, but me as well. Ultimately, all this is rooted in my own sins after all. Are you still blaming yourself for granting her freedom back then? All she wanted was to experience the world. If her childhood hadn't been so sheltered, would she have developed such an attachment to the world outside? You merely gave her what she should have experienced. No, it's precisely because of that my sins carry even greater weight. I had the opportunity to offer her all of this in a better way, instead of impulsively giving her hope. However, I regretted it when circumstances spiraled beyond my control, and attempted to take back this hope she rightfully deserved. I was the one who betrayed her. It's alright. She didn't see it that way. Her actions in sharing the ether anchor with you are evidence of that. No one can always make the perfect choice, yet we can still bear the weight of our decisions we make. With all matters settled now, you both have the chance to genuinely rekindle your sisterly bond. No, the purpose of inviting you here today actually involves another matter. I might not be able to accompany you on the journey. Oh? With you there, I shall surely find happiness and joy in our future. As for me, I'd like to stay here. Hence, I'm trusting that child to you. So sincerely, thank you for everything. Don't view emotions as an obligation. I reached out and firmly grasped Callum's hand. She appeared visibly surprised by my sudden move, momentarily rooted on the spot. Forgive me, but I simply can't stand by any longer without doing anything. Please, Callum, stop running away from like this. Stop running away like this. Remember, I promised to come here and explore the world outside together. It's not just fulfilling your wishes, it's something I genuinely want to do. But what about your own wishes? What is it that you truly desire? I simply wish for her happiness, that's all. That's it. What does that's all even mean? Is your way of realizing your wish to simply entrust her to others and then just vanish? But I don't know how to face her now. I hurt her and even wanted to end her life. Given what I've done, do I even deserve to be around her? Can we ever go back to how things were before? Then you should talk to her yourself rather than just acting on her behalf as you did before and then disappearing without a word. Avoiding her won't change anything. Dumping everything onto others is just a way of evading responsibility. At that time, he said the same thing to me. You need to pursue your wishes yourself. After all, you're irreplaceable to her. After enduring solitude for 10,000 years, I believe she has many things and experiences to share with you. But I don't know. I'm afraid of causing her more pain, so I'm not sure if I should continue being with her. Then let me ask you this. Do you want to be with her? Do you want to be by her side until the end of time? I do. So why hesitate? Join us on this journey, moving toward the future you wish to achieve. That's it, Callum. Everyone's welcome aboard the Hyperion. No one's getting left behind. Which just leaves Rita and Callum to be somewhere lurking around. Or no, Rita and Kasumi, I meant. Where would they be? Let's see, Let's see. Let's try West Sapphire. Start from the beginning. Rita, Kasumi, you around here? Where will they be? No, never did this. Don't know how I missed this. I found it going around. Yeah. Okay. Ah, hello there. So boring to be by myself. Mom told me, can you find my friends and ask them to play with me? I have 4 friends. Can I have any, like, hint as to where they could be? This doesn't even count as a side mission, I guess. It's not like the chairs, is it? We're not prop hunting? We're not prop hunting? In that case... Oh, nope, not that. Accidental. Let's go for this one. The girl was pacing back and forth by the roadside. As we approached, she looked into her backpacks, her gaze shifting from one to another. She seemed to have taken an interest in the shovel in my backpack. Then, as if oblivious to anyone else's presence, she complained loudly. "Oh dear, I wish I had a shovel. How troubling! Oh, shovel, shovel, wherefore art thou? If only there's someone who can lend me a shovel right now, I'd be so, so grateful." Hey, if you want something, just save your acting, just tell us right away. Oh, you guys got one? That's great. I knew you would be nice people. My sister has been out hunting for days. I want to dig up some bamboo shoots and pray to the mountain god for her safe return. But I don't have a shovel, so there's no way I can dig out those deeply rooted plants. Here, happy digging. I took out the shovel from my backpack and handed it to the girl. Yes, she instinctively finished it away. Oh, I'm sorry, but anything heavier than a pair of chopsticks is just too much for my delicate arms. Can you please help me dig out the bamboo shoots? Huh? Who the heck do you think you are? Oh, I suppose I have no choice. If all of you would help me, I can return this favor with treasure from the mountain. Please, I really need those bamboo shoots. Looks like she really needs help. Why don't we give her a hand? Yes, I suppose it's no big... Yeah, I suppose it's no big deal. Besides, we can't leave her alone, can we? So that's a yes? Hooray, thank you. The bamboo shoots are all over there. With a shovel, I'm sure you'll be able to dig them up in no time. I need 5 of them. Once you're done, please place them in the altar over there. Girl died off in a flash, as if afraid we'd change our mind. An energetic girl. I think she's hiding something from us. I think so too, but let's just dig up some few bamboo shoots. We'll find out what's all this about sooner or later. Need a drink. A lot of reading. Nope, not that. Call him back. Take you. Take you. Grab that. And you. There you go. Altar, let's see. That should be it. I guess we just have to place the bamboo shoots here. Place the bamboo shoots before the altar. The instant it hit the ground, I heard a howl. Huh? Wait, this doesn't feel right. Traces of monster activity. What did you do? Something drifted up from behind the altar and made its way toward me. Is this a ghost? How did this happen? I wouldn't move a step forward if I were you. Captain, be careful. Looks like it's going into a frenzy. Go away, or I'm gonna show you what a real magical girl can do.
Brony online.
Oh my god, it's been so long since I've been here. Good old Sankar Samsara. God, felt like a lifetime ago. Easy enough. Where did it come from? Wait, please don't hurt her! I don't know where the girl popped out, stretching her arms wide and stood between the ghost and us. That's a monster! Stand aside! The girl shook her head vehemently. Her voice trembled with a mixture of fear and defiance. Are you trying to protect the monster? Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? No, it's not like that. Please wait. Siren, hold on. Siren, at least let her explain. Yeah, let's give the girl a chance. I don't think she means us any harm. I remember now. This is my sister. Huh? Please don't hurt her. Please, I beg of you. Wait, this monster is your sister? She wasn't always a monster, but she turned into this because of me. It was all my fault. How in the world does that happen? Explain yourself clearly. I always dreamed of seeing the outside world. Because of that, my sister and I ran away from our village. But the outside world was more dangerous than we could imagine. We ran into a horrible monster, and my sister, while trying to protect me, she was killed. It was all my fault. That was why I begged and prayed to the divine statue not to take my sister away. And she did come back, but she had turned into a monster who could only roam in this patch of land. You poor girl. Sorry, I guess I was a little too hasty there. No, I'm the one who caused all this. In my willfulness, I lied to myself, selectively forgot many things, and even fooled myself to think that my sister had gone out hunting. That's how things turned out this way. If only I didn't insist on leaving the village, my sister wouldn't have died. And had I not acted rashly to make sure my sister didn't leave me, she wouldn't have turned into a monster like this. It's all my fault. I'm the sole reason that she can't even rest in peace. Bamboo shoots are my favorite, and every year around this time my sister would dig them up for me in the mountains. Even now, in her current form, part of her still remembers that. That's why she appears when someone places bamboo shoots nearby. Perhaps it's this very obsession that keeps her lingering here. Yes, perhaps I still linger here because I haven't properly apologized to her yet. Wait, you? The girl reached out to the bamboo shoots on the ground, but her fingers went right through them. Here it goes too. That's why you couldn't lift the shovel. That's right. The divine statue granted my wish, but at a cost. I have turned into a ghost, never again to be able to touch anything. But thanks to all of you, I'm able to meet my sister once more. Sister, I'm back. This time, I'll never leave you. I know you wanted me to live on, but I'm sorry, sis. Please let me be with Willful one last time. Divine statue, please, release your soul. A bright white light emanated from her body, forcing me to close my eyes. Shortly after, my eyes opened just a slit. The light had faded, and the sisters were gone. In place, two tiny bamboo shoots were poking their tips from the ground. They disappeared, together. I suppose they can finally be together now. A sad little event to have as a side mission. A Dark Night. A storybook titled The Dark Night was stained with dirt. Needless to say, it had been buried in the ground for quite some time. Long ago, a princess lived with her sister in a castle. She had never left the castle, and storybooks were her only window to the outside world. Sis, what does the world look like out there? There are birds that soar through the air, their wings flapping, while whales churn the ocean waves in the ocean. There are even dazzling, glamorous cities, and also red-eyed angels. Well, then can we go out there and see them? Outside the castle was a hellish world, rife with monsters, while within, the princess herself held a tremendous secret. She opened the window and gazed at the horizon with teary eyes. Taking her hand, her sister had led her to the gate to get a better view. The dirt had irreparably stained the next few pages of the storybook, leaving only the middle pages readable. Unimaginable danger was imminent. The giant monster had already revealed its claws. The other sister changed out of her white dress, slipped into a blood-red gown, and fell into the peaceful slumber. The birds no longer soared, while the wave-churning whales were nowhere to be seen. The once dazzling city seemed dull and lifeless in her eyes, illuminated only by the red moon casting its crimson glow. O goddess of the dark night, I implore you to listen to my prayers. Awaken my sister, and let us never be apart. I will offer you my everything to keep her here with me. The goddess responded to her plea, but her sister's salvation rested solely on her own shoulders. You must cross this clear stream, traverse the peaks, and gather that one drop of morning dew on the petal at the cliff's edge. Do not hesitate, do not fear. Step forth now, and you will surely succeed. By the time she awakens, you will have grown up. Suppose that is true in a sense. Yeah, can I get over there? Can I get over there yet? Nope, still just short. Alright then, where to next? I haven't seen anyone around here in the suburbs. Where will these last two girls be? Let's see, let's head to... maybe back to the ship. We got some quests there. Now let's do this one. Oh, I thought I completed that one. There's like second part to it. Oh, that's the end? I just had to confirm it, the ending. Alright then. Let's see. Go for this one. Check real quick if anyone's around. I'm sure maybe we'll find them at some point, I imagine. Pino. Peculiar Bat was struggling to carry chunks of fallen stones from the castle walls. Whew, come on, why is there so much more garbage than usual? That's weird, what's this bat doing? Hello there, do you need help? Hello, I'm Pino. It's awful, there's so much rubble and garbage all over the castle, I just can't stand it. So you're trying to clean up the rubble? Exactly, only after cleaning this place up can we restore the castle to its former pristine glory, just like the Master's blueprint. Master? Yes, this castle's master. She offered me this stable job so I didn't have to worry about life's necessities. I can't thank her enough for that. Must mean Luna. She told me she wanted a castle just like the ones she saw in fairy tales, beautiful and magnificent, a place where she and her sister could reside happily and freely. Sounds very much like her. And wait for the knight who hasn't forgotten his vow to fulfill his promise. What a beautiful wish, isn't it? For master's sake, I must work harder. Enough chit-chat. For some reason, this castle's been absolutely covered in garbage lately. Come on, help me out. Smash. So gotta break some rocks. Out of the way. Take that. Ah, it's pressure sensitive. Alright. Block. What's it going from this one? Did it want me to push the block over there? Oh, don't need that now. Garbage all around. Did we find the Trailblazer here? A giant monster was dumping rubble and dust everywhere on the grassy field ahead. So that's why there's been so much garbage. It was you. Who are you? How dare you mess with me? Looks like this little littlebug is a much-needed punishment. Who knew they'd teach the Trailblazer so early on in this game? Come on now. Get over here, you. Come on now. Clear out. It's garbage day. Still a really cool ultimate. A precursor to Truth Branya.
かすらな一族の栄誉は私が守る。
Now leave less trash in the castle. I assume you just gotta report back now. What's over here though? Nothing. Hey there, we meet again. Oh, still doing the thing again. As instructed, we cleaned up the debris and the garbage that were blocking the way earlier. We even taught the little littlebug a lesson. Oh, well done. You guys actually found the littlebug too. I can't thank you enough. Here, this is your reward. Alright, I should get going too. It's time to start repairing the castle. When the night finally comes for my master, everyone will definitely celebrate and enjoy. That's why the castle must be kept in tip-top condition. After all, she's waited so long for that day to come. That she did. Alright. Now I gotta go back to the ship. Let's see, which one should we do first? I guess the leak which one, yeah. I don't want to get through that. Here. Ah, there's Kasumi. I knew... Oh, I thought Kasumi was nearby here. I just forgot. This must be the place mentioned in that note. Why would Rita invite me here out of the blue to keep such a secret? Huh? The shadow in the corner seemed to be creeping along, as though it were biding its time, ready to strike. I couldn't help but become vigilant and instinctively took a step back. Before I could react, the air around me began to tremble violently, and a cold, sharp kunai was already pressed against my neck. So it was you, Kasumi. The silence was heavy with hesitation. I had a vague sense that she had a lot to share, but didn't know where to start. Our silence lingered for a while. She finally spoke, with an air of self-loathing. How am I now? I can't even bring myself to kill you. Someone like me isn't worthy of any light. Her hand slipped from the kunai limply. Even behind her mask, I could still feel her sorrow emanating from her. Do you like who you've become? This wasn't a question to which anyone could have an answer. It was a mixture of bitterness, self-mockery, and even despair flowing a lengthy introspection with no clear solution. I'm getting better at liking I'm trying to become a better self that I want to like more. A better version of myself, bit by bit, every day. It's all we can do, really, at the end. Just keep trying to be a best version of yourself, whatever that may be. Despite this, the moment when confronted with such an unexpected question, I found myself momentarily at a loss for words. And then, you should like who you become, considering how so many people need you, but the moment you no longer needed, doesn't that make your entire existence futile? Over the passings of countless ages, she forged herself into a sharp tool, all for the sake of being needed by someone. This was the only way she could feel a sense of purpose in her own existence. My existence is meant to fulfill her wishes. This body, soul, were all bestowed upon me by her. Then why did she ask me to continue living when she left? Why can't I manage to do even that while continuing to live on without any shame? She kept talking to herself, posing questions to her own mind. For a moment, I struggled to find any words for solace. All she needs is simply a guiding light to follow, something that makes her feel wanted. That way she can come to like the person she's become. But I can't be her light, and I don't need to. You're not merely an accessory to others. Your existence itself carries significance. Then perhaps you can enlighten me. What exactly is the significance of my existence? I don't know. I can sense a slight tremor in Kasumi's body. I quickly followed up. It might sound a bit far-fetched, but I'm really just like you. There's a weight I've been carrying this since birth. With that weight, I've embarked on a journey that was both long and enriching. If I learned anything from this journey, it's that you shouldn't let the weight you carry hold you back. You are yourself, a unique individual, and you have every right to chase after your own aspirations. I believe that is what truly matters. But I have no aspirations left. They all vanished along with that person, never to be achieved. I see. Then I reach out my hand to her. Kasumi, come with us. It doesn't matter if you're still unsure or don't know what you exist for. You're not just a figment of anyone's aspirations. You're a whole and independent soul. Losing the hope you once had must have been incredibly painful to you. But starting today, you'll have plenty of time to explore until you find just what it is you really want. Is this something you need? No, it's something I want you to want. Tears finally broke free from beneath her mask, choking down her neck and finding their way to her intricate battlesuit. Have you forgotten we're enemies? Don't say stuff like that to me. You might give me the wrong impression. That I finally found my own light. Time slipped away as she shared a profound silence caught between light and dark. You'll find your place, Kasumi. Everyone will. It may take a while, but we'll all get there at one point. Captain, do you remember how we passed a flooded area when we were heading for the bridge before? Sure, there must have been like a leak somewhere. Otherwise, how could they explain all the water? Bonnie scanned the area and pinpointed the leaking spot near the deck. She also noticed that there was something stored deep in there. However, there appeared to be an energy barrier on the exterior that prevented Bonnie from proceeding further with the scan. A barrier? Is it trying to protect something? I have no idea, but I can't deny I'm a little intrigued. Should we head back to the deck to check it out? Absolutely, let's go. Ah, well, I gotcha. Ah, reset. Ah, maybe... Right. Blocked. Let me get the right quest tracking. Oh, not that. Track. There. Uh-huh. Easy enough. Oops. Ah, darn it. Around, up and over. Simple as that. Alright. Ah, do not rotate. Not a shoot option. Alright. Push. 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 Simple enough. Don't know why the music cuts out here. Ah, no. Go back. Keep going. Cool. Oh, got a little bit left. Can I keep pushing? No. Ah, there's no cannon there. Open that. Oh boy, more ice sliding. Alright, let's go. Whee! Let's see. Ah, no, not quite. Well, we're here now. Okay. Alright, try that again. Ah, froze the other half. This way. Nope. Try again. Can I go like so? No. That wouldn't work. Still not much help. We'll get there somehow. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, gee, there we go. Here now. Hmm. I can still swim, right, obviously. Ah, darn, missed it. Well, that's that. I want to get the other stuff first. Ah, go back. Well, actually, that works. Alright. That case. Oh, no. No, go back. I said back. And good.
皆の者出陣よ。ふーっはってはっ倒ってへっはって捕らえたふっ
時間ですかすらなの名にかけて後片付けはお任せください
All together now.
いや思い出はローズマリーの花言葉です
Alright, found it. This is the leaking spot, no doubt about it. So it's the water tank. No wonder there's so much of it. Doesn't look like a leak to me, Captain. Captain, see that crack over there? That seems consciously inflicted. I agree, the puncture is too smooth to have occurred naturally, but if this is one's intentional act of sabotage, was it done by that guy? But why, though? Maybe it has something to do with that, what he wishes to protect. Let's keep looking. Alright. Reaching out my hand, I fished the transparent, like blood ball out of the water. The outer shell shattered with a soft pop, like a translucent bubble, exposing a red cassette tape inside. A cassette? Maybe we can listen to it on the bridge. Alright. I see when I'm speaking to the captain by Hyperion. That's a ferryman, an underhanded trick of his. He predicted that I'd find my way here, even. So you've done it. I'm struggling for an eternity. You finally found a way, path for me. No, for yourself. Thank you. It may sound hypocritical of me to say this, but I'm something of a coward, waiting for someone to bring my own wishes to fruition. Therefore, I'd appreciate it if you clear one last mess for me. At the bottom of the sink, there is a record of all the worlds to which all the ink in my hands belong. Take them back home for me. The recording stopped abruptly, as a blocked drain was suddenly clogged. The water level descended rapidly, exposing a file at the bottom. It's been waiting for us for the entire time. Hauling those ether anchors around may be a bad idea, though. Still, have you made a decision? Yes, just so we're clear, I'm not cleaning up the ferryman's mess, and doing this because I just think it's the right thing to do. I know, that's always been the case for all your decisions, it's what's gotten us this far. I'll always stand by your side, Captain. Right back at you, Common. Let's it back. There's nothing left for us here. Okay. Just gotta skate my way back. Cool. Another quest done. Which means we just have one more left. And then we can go on our date. We also need to still find Rita around. Wherever Rita may be. Rita, where are you lurking? Brownie, have you seen Rita? No? Hmm. Over here? This way? Yeah, like I need to. Don't I? Alright. Rotate clockwise. No, wait. Okay. That was the same glitch that happened they had last time around with that one. Yellow's pages lie underneath the beautiful cover and notebook. A perusal revealed it was someone's notes. Number 1. How long has my observation of this world gone on? 1,344 days? Or was it 1,345? It doesn't matter. I don't have time for the past. I must be ready to embrace the imminent future. The ground is another 7 centimeters closer to the sky, and the radius to the sky's scar above the western sanctuary has also widened by 4 centimeters, thanks to that guy. The right arm of the pointer has completely pierced through the sky's scar. It appears to be the pointer has once again discovered this world. The next great purge should take place in 7 months or the latest. The ether anchor is barely hanging on. You must find a way to repair the sky before the pointer arrives. Hyperion, let us all set sail once again. Take me out of this world to other worlds. Among all those worlds, there's bound to be one place that can help me close the sky's scar and return my world to its former splendor. Only then will I be able to provide a home for everyone. I know I can. Number 2. As expected, every world is minuscule in scale. Instead of tunnels and connecting one world to another, there's only a boundless sea. It's this vast expanse that the worlds are akin to fragile bubbles that can be easily popped. The seawater is gnawing away at the borders of the bubble. That's why our world is growing smaller and has even begun to crack. This is where the pointers, the predators of the sea, come from. I've been traversing the sea with the Hyperion for 4 months now, and we still haven't found an intact world. They've all either perished or on the brink of perishing. Will every world we meet the same sort end? No, that can't be it. I can't allow fictional concepts like fate to weaken my resolve. I'll provide a home for everyone, I'm sure of it. The arrival of the pointer is nigh. I must go back. I'll prove to them that humans are not puny insects meant for their amusement. I'll protect everyone. I'll banish each and every god that brings catastrophe upon us. I'll provide a safe home for everyone. I know I can. Number 3. The pointer has come. The sky scar was unable to escape its fate of being torn asunder. After 1,521 days, the pointer descended upon the world for the second time. It was much worse than the first time. The western sanctuary was reduced to a wasteland in the blink of an eye, while the artificial sea evaporated clear in half a day. Fortunately, we were prepared. The majority of people have already been evacuated to the northern and eastern sanctuaries, so there are no casualties. Nevertheless, the pointer is still looming large over us. I must harness the ether anchor's powers before the pointer reaches the sanctuaries. Number 4. The percentage of the world destroyed has increased from 97.7% to 98%. Meanwhile, the size of the bubble universe has collapsed to 1/74th of its original size. The world is now small enough to be anchored by Hyperion and towed in the sea. At this rate, the world is approximately 17 years away from total destruction. Even though I defeated and imprisoned the pointer with the ether anchor's power, it didn't slow down the march of destruction in the slightest. Now only burning the remaining ether anchor can sustain this world, but it won't last long before it burns out. Is it really that true that not a single world can escape perishing as long as it belongs to the sea? No, I can't give up yet. There has to be a way. I will find a way. Come on, Hyperion, let's take this world and with us into our next journey. I know I can do it. I know I can. Stop reading. I closed the notebook and put it on the back in its place, as if it hadn't been touched. Not that way. No. Come on. No. That's one. Several beautifully made badges were lying on the shelf. Leaning in closer, I could see that every one of them was carved with a different pattern. Do these badges intrigue you, Captain Sama? I was actually the one who came up with their initial design. Interesting. Could you fill me on their histories? Of course, these badges belong to those who used to currently reside on the ship. Which badge do you want to tell me about first? Number 1? At first glance, a purple badge stood out to me. Its floral carvings reminded me instantly of Rita. Is this one yours? Yes, given that I designed them, I had the first pick of the litter. And number 2? A fiery red badge with a familiar little robot engraved on it, with iron fists were aimed at a burning meteor. This badge belongs to the Great Doctor, whom we have to thank for the majority of the devices on the ship. Not even the brightest star in the universe can hold a candle to her intellect. It was she who developed a robot capable of anchoring a specific time and point and mapping conscious based on Hyperion's consciousness mapping function. It sounds awfully familiar. When she maximized the efficiency of the conscious mapping, she also discovered its side effect. It would have deep residual memories. Therefore, she strictly proscribed the use of conscious mapping, but for the ferryman. It was impossible not to use it to save some things. The doctor found the ferryman mapping consciousness in secret. Though she could relate to his anguish, she could not condone the experiments. In an attempt to negate the side effects, the doctor carried out numerous secret experiments, but eventually she was lost in a plethora of residual memories and fell into an eternal slumber. By the time we found her, there was only a little robot narrating everything in her tone of voice. Could she have left the robot behind as a contingency measure? Potentially. She almost certainly knew that she wouldn't make it, so she imbued the robot with a part of her persona beforehand. This was her last failsafe, at least the last resort for the ferryman. That robot, it's T, right? Rita nodded, confirming my suspicion. So it was a ferryman who left T to me, but why would he help me? I can't even begin to discern the intricacies of his mind. Perhaps it was because he had already lost faith and felt there was a way to avoid the inevitable. But if they had never believed in it from the beginning, they had no right to comment on the possibility of success. You're right, Captain Sama. That's why you're more deserving of the chance to protect others. What's badge number 3? A sky blue badge with a bowl of instant noodles engraved on it. She was a free spirit, but seeing freedom was no more caused her to leave. She had quit fighting since then. She had lost the recent fight. I'm sure you can imagine what she was like. She was a spirit who fought to liberate those oppressed by the mountain god. In her last battle, she was forced to choose between saving the lives of thousands and recovering the ether anchor. In the end, she had to choose to save the innocent lives while the ferryman recovered the ether anchor by force. She couldn't comprehend what the ferryman was after, whereas he could not tolerate her sympathy. Thus, she returned this badge to us and parted ways with us. She said it was a light blue with the instant noodles on it. Bowl of instant noodles engraved on it. Could have been like a Kiana-like person. Badge number 4. A light blue badge with black and white 4-leaf clover engraved on it. At some point in time, the three of us leaf were defaced. She came with everything, but left with nothing. The owner of this badge was innocent and kind-hearted, a truly sensitive soul. So great was her luck that she saved us from danger every time. On the first 3 companions, she was the last, and clashed most fiercely with the ferryman. At that time, we encountered a giant flower-like monster in the Sea of Quanta. The ferryman insisted on capturing it alive, and multiple bubble universes were devastated as a result. She became a woman possessed, bellowing and even attacking the ferryman, all in hope of activating the ship's railgun to put an immediate end to the beast. But I stopped her. She was forced to fight tooth and nail. Many bubble universes lay in shambles, but she was able to protect 3 of them. In the end, she left battered and bruised. As for her badge, she left it here. Not long after that, the ferryman asked me to leave the ship too. I haven't returned since. I'm positive that he was afraid of losing the last companion, so he pushed you away. Perhaps that could also be why the ferryman did the same thing to you, Captain Sama. Me? Rita ignored my question and continued. Is he also afraid of remembering that his initial wish had only been to provide a home for everyone? What's badge number 5? A red badge with rabbit engraved on it. This badge belongs to an adorable child. Despite her young age, she has a lot of secrets in her eyes. I knew next to nothing about her story. If you ever have a chance, ask her to tell. But one thing I'm certain of is that she is much more mature than everyone else takes her for, having long shouldered a great deal of responsibilities. Number 6. A white badge engraved with cherry blossoms grafted onto the branch in the center. Born a vessel, but given of the fate of a human. Her light died out long ago. She saw herself as a tool, but needed to find the meaning of living as a human. As for why she boarded the ship, I suppose it wasn't because she had found a new light, but she still felt lost. Kasumi. I finished looking. I get this one? A round, edged cube was placed on the stand. It seemed oddly thin. Something about it felt familiar. It resembled a conscious mapping launcher on Hyperion, but without the smiling girl and strange writings. What's this? Sorry, but I'm not entirely sure. I only heard that it links to another world inside itself. There are things you don't know? Examine. Even Rita was clueless about the object. This sense of mystery inexorably drew me closer to it. All of a sudden, it emitted a blinding white light which enveloped my vision and mind. Huh? Control has been transferred to the captain. What happened? Did I trigger some kind of mechanism? Phew, this ship is finally good to go gun. You're now free to set sail to any place you wish. And where am I? You're welcome, but this fish was made specifically for you. When you press the start button, the journey will begin. Despite my wish to travel with you and watch more stories unfold, I'm sorry I can't accompany you, as I still even have matters to attend to. I mean, I snuck out just to leave you this message. Well then, that's all I have about to say. Bon voyage. If you ever miss me, just listen to the ship's system notifications. Before I could come up with a response, the girl in front of me dissipated into thin air. That voice is achingly familiar. This place must be Hyperion, though it appears much newer than it was in my memory. I could never mistake this bridge for anything else. Welcome to Hyperion, Captain. Awaiting instructions. Set out. Where will it take us? Let's see. Hyperion's engines are starting. 3, 2, 1. The familiar sense of weightlessness washed over me, but was promptly followed by an unnatural quake. Oh. Warning, right wing under attack. What's going on? On Hyperion's monitor, there was a girl tied to a wooden pole and surrounded by eerie purple flames. Saber. After bringing the Hyperion down and opening the hatch door, I grasped the girl by the hand and pulled her out of the blazing inferno. She fell to her knees feebly, great rivulets of tears streaming down her face. Under her tousled hair, I saw a familiar face. Rita? No, I'm a witch. Hold on. Help! Help! The sight before me didn't allow me much time to snap out of my daze. Meanwhile, faces I was both familiar and unfamiliar with, came dashing behind me, screaming and hollering. Looking up, I was greeted by the sight of a monster with a clock on its chest, standing behind me with waves of people. A monster from the Sea of Quanta? Has this world been invaded too? Master, please use the power of the ether anchor according to the plan. What? That was when I noticed that there were a flickering piece of tinder in my hands. There's no evidence whatsoever to back up my assertion, but I simply felt in my gut that it was an ether anchor. Quit resisting. Within a flash of blinding light, I was back in the collection room. Captain, are you alright? You haven't moved in an inch since you laid eyes on the item. I'm fine. It's just... Never mind. I think I understand what this thing does now. It reproduces past memories. Look over there. It's us, but from a moment ago. On the shelf in front of me was a notebook with a strange crystal fragment. This is the ether anchor, isn't it? Yes, this is the ether anchor. Has its own name, and may have a history with that ninja. I presume there are entries regarding the ninja in that notebook. The plans have been going smoothly lately. Path of Preta. Is that what the name you gave this ether anchor? With its ability to temporarily tear space, we are one step closer to eternity. We're still on a tight schedule. Even if I group together with all the ether anchors we've collected, it's still not enough to completely anchor the bubble universe. In order to reach the eternity, we need more than the necessary amount of ether anchors. We need an opportunity. An opportunity to tow the bubble clusters and create colossal waves in the sea. I will then ride those waves and return the world to the hometown of eternity. Before that moment comes, however, I must be prepared for all eventualities. Thus, I'm in urgent need of more ether anchors, more predators, and more companions. Fate is like a black hole, pitilessly devouring every ray of light. Does that mean the need for light is actually a curse? What cool yet precise description. Every world in the band bears the same sinister curse. If our fate consists of nothing but doom and gloom, will I be the only one in the light of dark? I will lead you all into a brave new world. All the blood and tears we shed for that moment. I can do it. Activate. Not entirely knowing why, I held out my hand, and after an eerie glow from the fragment, a portal appeared in front of us. Huh? This ETH anchor seems to be capable of distorting space. The road to the next collectible has opened. Let's move on. Yes, Captain Sama. Come on. No. There. No. I need that one there. There was a gigantic broken cow horn with text carved on it, which depicted the fall of the world. Monument 1. The sky broken open into a gaping hole, and torrential rain poured down, billowing waves devoured our city's hull, and the disciples of gods wreaked havoc on earth. The ground subsided, skyscrapers crumbled, mountains were sundered. As its end times scourged our entire world, someone reached out to us. I recognized that ship. It's the Titanic ship that travels the skies, the holy ark that sails across the apocalypse. I haven't met that person, but I know it must be the legendary Noah. As I've read in the books, Noah dispelled the rainstorm so the sun could shine once more. The birds held olive branches in their beaks, while the children presented willow crowns. We danced and celebrated, awaiting the next sunrise. Monument 2. It rained again, incessantly day after day, year after year. This time, even Noah was powerless to stop it. Arable land became increasingly scarce, and the seeds we planted could hardly sprout. Every single day, people were dying of starvation and other misfortunes. Therefore, Noah gave the willow crown back to us. Here, a fantastic power shielded us from the downpour. In the sea, the cities rose anew. Noah made a promise to us. All we had to do was wait for the return of the Ark. It will take all of us to the new world. Monument 3. Eventually, the giant horns of the evil bull punctured the fragile barrier, and the seawater came rushing in. Our cities were doomed, utterly drowned. One by one, the people around me were claimed by the waves. I was prepared to succumb to the same fate, but that person snatched me from the jaws of death yet again. Why do you cry? You're not to be blamed for any of this. Anchor, Bubble Universe, Sea Quanta, Destruction. I don't understand, but please don't apologize. Our world should have been destroyed long ago, but you instilled hope in all of us. We always believe that you will one day find a new world and create a paradise from where everyone can live in eternal bliss. So please take it. Take the anchor of our world and everything else with you. Your wish is our wish. Hopefully that remains of our world will nourish the new one. Even if you are not the fabled Noah, even if you are just a ferryman on the sea, I believe nothing can stop you from accomplishing this, because you have always been our hero. I finished reading. Shattered ideals, huh? Let's put that out of the way. That just leaves our music part left. I still don't know where Rita is. Where would Rita be lurk around? Well, I can't say I didn't try. I guess I'll just throw in the towel. I really can't find her anywhere. Let's do this quest, then collect that last memory. Have you heard about the vampires? Do you feel like joining our Vampires Urban Legend Press? We've got all the latest scoops on the vampires. By the way, did you know that the vampire hid some treasures in the city? Not this again. Someone's actually digging up news stories about the vampires. What do you have? So you're interested? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the president of the press. Do you want to join us? We're all about getting the inside scoop on vampires. I'll have to think about it. What if you're lying to me? Too bad. Actually, I got 3 clues left behind by the vampire. Come on, give it a try. Vampire legends are so fascinating. Take it, you're gonna have a blast. I'll give you 2 amusement park tickets if you can uncover some real truth about the vampires. Amusement park tickets. Alright then, I'll go and take a look. I got this info so easily, let's check it out. Find clues of the vampire. Found one right here. The clue says that eerie shadows flicker at night. Turns out those are just a few black cats that made themselves at home here. there. Clue says that there are blood spots, which are just drippings from an overripe raspberries. Wait, what's that tingle around the branch? Is that cat hair? Cats and berries, huh? Hey, did you find anything? Were my clues useful? There may be something to these legends. I found something unusual. You did? Yeah, I found something a vampire left behind. A strand of his hair. Wonderful, this means I was right about the photo. These past few days weren't in vain after all. Thank you for letting me know. You can have these 2 amusement park tickets. The man gave me the 2 tickets and skipped off in elation. Which means... Sorry to keep you waiting. Can we get in? Sure, I have the tickets right here. Really? There may really be vampires in the park now. I found the park tickets before her. Her eyes lit up and she raised her hands to get the tickets. I raised them higher and she stood on her tiptoes in an attempt to reach them. Ah, so adorable. My wife. You've become a bit too comfortable teasing with me. I've never seen amusement park tickets before. What it looks like. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Here. Yay. She beamed from ear to ear, resembling a small child who just gotten the best Christmas present as she observed the ticket. It's beautiful. I bet there's a whole lot of stuff we can do in the amusement park. Can we head in now? Of course, let's go. Yes. First, gotta cover every tile. Oh. Play the Heart Stomper. I suppose this is a heart shape. Solved. Play the dancing machine. We're on a date with Luna. I got a date with Luna. Oh wow. having full 360 control of that one really makes it easy. Buy a balloon. The carousel in this park slowly spun amidst the surrounding cheers of nursery rhymes and children's laughter. From top to slowly ascending a Ferris wheel, people peeked out curiously in the distance. A roller coaster plunged and made a chorus of exhilarated screams. Never had I felt this blissful and relaxed. It had nothing to do with the amusement park rides, but had everything to do with the delightful face of the girl beside me. Despite her having matured since I first met her, at this moment she seemed more like a child than ever. Oh, this must be a teacup ride I've seen before in books. It looks fun. Perhaps childlike isn't the right word to describe her, but that's how I thought of her. But I couldn't let her know that's what I thought. Is that a Ferris wheel? Let's go on that one next. Whoa, a roller coaster. I've never seen one in real life before. And check that out. Those things that are floating around. Are those balloons? Amazing. Would you like one, miss? A pretty lady like yourself deserves would look even finer with an eye-catching balloon. Buy one, get one free. How about one for you and your friend? Luna looked at me with a wide-eyed anticipation. For a moment, I was too captivated to respond. We'll get you any balloon you want. Are we not getting them? Of course we are. Let's get some. I fished out the coins I won earlier and handed them to the child by the balloon stall. I'll take the red one and the yellow one. Thank you, but shouldn't you ask which color the lady prefers? Oh, what do you think of these two, Luna? I think they're great. I wanted the red one to begin with. The yellow one reminds you of Homu, which suits you perfectly. There you go. One red one and yellow one, please. Sure thing, coming right up. The kid unhooked the red and yellow balloons from the sail and handed them over to us. Be sure to hold them tight or they'll fly away. Okay. I changed my mind. I want the yellow one instead. Okay, here you go. Before I had time to react, Luna had already exchanged her balloon for mine. Hold on tight. Hold on tight to it. You can't ever let it go. You're right. I won't ever let go of it again. I held the balloon string tightly with one hand and onto her hand with the other. The teacup ride eventually came to a stop, and the intercom informed the riders to exit. Hey, can we take the teacup rides now? Let's get on, you promised. Sure thing. Then we'll head up the roller coaster and the carousel after, right? Of course. Now we have plenty of time to do so we don't have to hurry. We can enjoy every single ride the park has to offer, and do everything we wanted to do. Now, let's keep going. We screamed on the roller coaster, cheered inside the arcade, sang on the spinning teacup ride, and argued over which flavor ice cream to get. On the Ferris wheel, shining under the starlight, I only noticed how late it had gotten when Luna leaned on my shoulder and began to doze off. I was exhausted, but also happier than I'd ever been. That's my wife. But we have one final thing left to do. Get that last memory crystal. Right on over here. There's a reason I saved it for last. That person's scent is very close. It won't be long before that ship reaches this bubble universe. I know I shouldn't be, but I'm actually a little happy. At the thought of seeing you again, my heart leaps and my lips crawl. My steps bounce and even the unbearable pain is alleviated. The way I feel, as long as I think of you, my heart is filled with warmth, to the point that I can laugh off the imminent ending. At a time like this, all I can think about is what to say to you for our reunion. Are you missing me in the same way? I have to tidy myself up a bit. I can't let that person see me feeble. Even though I knew this is the last time, I want to greet you at my best. To greet you, my dearest. You found them all. I knew this was possible, but this wish was too much. I forced myself to give up long ago. Thank you for finding them back. What are these actually? They're like fragments of my memory that record my echoes, my monologues, and my inner waves. These are the strongest feelings and most unforgettable memories. Why did you pretend to be a villain? No reason. Don't look at me like that. I won't say it. Well, fine, I'll tell you, but don't get mad. I didn't want to be forgotten by you. Instead of just appearing quietly, I want you to always remember me, even if it was due to hatred. Or, I knew I shouldn't have said it. So, is you at that pyramid? Yes, I'm sorry I lied to you. I even thought about disappearing with you, because I couldn't live in the world without you. But after seeing you, I was so happy and excited that I forgot about it in an instant. Then, that was when I realized that rather than myself, I couldn't bear to see you get hurt. So then why throw them away? You clearly know why. Because these memories and emotions would shake me. I can't afford to let anything shake me, even myself. After all, on this side of your face, I can't suppress my emotions. It's great to have these memories back. And to have you back. Yeah. In the past, I was self-centered and impulsive, and didn't take any advice. But now I've changed. It's selfish and naive for people to decide everything by themselves, no matter what kinds of difficulties await. I'll find ways to overcome them with you. I want us to survive. Remember to keep this promise this time. You said that on purpose. How nasty. I'm not talking to you anymore. I lied. How could I not talk to you? I want to talk to you. Talk to me more, please. Would you like to dance with me then? Huh? Yes. Oh! I love her so much. The moon tonight is beautiful, just like when we first met. I'm so lucky it was you who I met. You look stunning under the moon. You sounded gentle when calling me. Your blood tasted sweet, with an incredible aroma that soothed me. You are the light that shone into me, and the greatest redemption in my life. I will never let go of your hands again. Thank you for meeting me. I love her so much. I love her so much. Thank you for finding me. Thank you for fulfilling my wishes. Please dance with me, right here. And that is the end. The last memory fragment left. A wish. I love this event so much. I love Luna so much. I love the Captain verse so much. I love this game so much. I love it all. It's just so much. No more tears. No more tears. Only good times for the future. What good times they have been. I just can't express enough how much I love Luna. She's just so... God, I don't have the words to describe just how... Like, just all the amazing things about her. She's so cool and precious and sweet and pretty and just everything. Where is she?
約束を守ってくれてありがとう。この服気に入ってるの。私たちの思い出が
Giving her a full
詰ま
wedding
って
dress
るから。
outfit. God. I'm currently in the process of possessing 3 Luna plushies. I just need to wait for the other 2 to be delivered. But one of them is in her wedding outfit. That was the first one I got. Then I'll getting one in her normal outfit. And then one for the redolent and red new one. I just need to wait for them to all arrive. Gosh, I love her so much. I really did not expect to just fall so quickly for a character like this. It really just sort of hit me out of nowhere, really. Just, that whole event, really, just everything about it. Just feeling everything culminate together to one big final ending. And just having it be so beautiful and sweet.
私のために選んでくれたの。
God, and this goddamn description for the weapon,
気に入
for
ったわ。
the outfit. I promise that I'll always be faithful to you, in good times and in bad, for richer and for poor, and in sickness and health. I promise to love you forever, in arduous times and happy times, regardless of whether it is gloomy or sunny, in victory or in defeat. Yes, I do. God, just reading that makes me want to cry again. I cried so much when I read that for the first time. Like, how could I not? Like,
私の
jeez.
ために選んでくれたの。
Human, what flower is this? Red plum, symbolizing a
気に入ったわ。
lonely yet firm conviction? How wonderful. No wonder I like it. You dispelled the loneliness in my long life. Now I can stand firmly by your side. These clothes, I just wanted to change my style once in a while. It's definitely not because... Really? Not because what? Because you look gorgeous and just absolutely gorgeous. I will love Luna forever. There's no way anyone could ever outmatch her. Just like in everything about her, like from her character, story, to her gameplay and battlesuit itself. Like, how cool is it to just wield a giant chainsaw that you can just split in half and dual wield? Like, that's just so cool. And she's just so beautiful and wonderful and everything. I just can't put in enough words how much I love her so much. God. But, yeah, Kiana's telling me that I need to stop playing for a while. Yeah, Kiana. I'll swap games now. Got just about cleared out the shop and everything. Well, besides the coins, but that's not really anything to worry about.
休日チケットは1秒で宿題が終わるの？
Luna will just always be
100
my
枚くれる？お願
absolute
い。
favorite. Number one, like, the wife I love the most out of every other wife I've
パパ
ever...
が人を説得するときは優しくしろって言ってた。今すぐ休んで。
Any character I've ever met in a game, story, or fiction,
一日の計は
she's just the one
朝、
I've
一週の
come
今日は
to
月曜
love
っ
the
て言う
absolute
でしょ？
most out of all of them.
でも月曜の悪魔には負け
There's
ないよ。
just nothing that can change that, I think, at this point.
お餅みたいなものをムニムニするとストレス解消になるよ。
And I'm glad to
ク
have
ライン
it
が
be
お
ingrained
餅ム
by
ニを売り始めてる。
an existence as beautiful and perfect as Luna's. Am I obsessed? Yes. Would you call me a Yume Joshi I've been learning about? Absolutely, that fits. But am I repentant or embarrassed by it at all? Not one bit. I will love Luna and I've even writing fanfiction. I've been written one already and posted on AO3 under my same name. And yeah, it's a completely self-serving one shot with more to come. And I just wanted to live. I just wanted to be happy with Luna. Like, want to keep loving forever and ever and ever and ever. For just, even beyond, if this game tragically were to one day meet a server collision, I would still love Luna and never forget her. She's just too perfect.